Hello, hello, and welcome into Sliced and Dice. If this is your first time, if not, welcome back. We have a very exciting day today. We are kicking off a full campaign. Yes, it's been said before. Lost Mine of Phandelver, tried it twice already, but this time, really want to make it happen. Really wanted to make it happen the last few times as well, but you know, shush. We'll get it going. So, different intro hook this time, because I didn't want to start off the exact same way, the usual plot hook that's in the Lost Mine of Phandelver adventure guide. Actually did some looking around and found a prequel called Sacrifice of Innocence, based on Matt Colville's Running the Game series, so go check that out on YouTube if you haven't already. Turns out this was awesome and a completely good idea, as you'll see from watching or listening further. But yeah, decided to just do something a little bit different. And I think it worked really well leading up to what will next be Session 1 of Lost Mine of Phandelver. The party does end up at level 2 at the start of the Lost Mine of Phandelver campaign, which I think is quite good. It takes some of the edge away from those first fights and means we can just kind of get through those and get into the juicy, meaty bits. So, excited about that. If you aren't interested in all the Session 0 planning, kind of general double checking on certain homebrew rules and all that kind of stuff, then skip forward about 20 minutes or so, I'd say, and you'll find the start of the actual campaign. Otherwise, sit back, relax, and enjoy. Thanks for checking us out.
The road ahead is full of dark and danger. Monsters and men are companions and strangers. Stand and fight with your friends beside you. See the light and let it guide you. Raise your sword to fight the darkness rising. Pushing forward, ever climbing to the top of the mountain. The world below you is yours to protect. Let it be known that you will stand tall to face it all. And when the bells toll, the dice will roll. Let them know that you'll stand tall. Take it on and face it all. And when the bells toll, the dice will roll.
Right, because this is going to be a proper campaign, I'm going to try do a few things a little differently to the one-shots that I usually do. So I'm going to try and do currency properly. I have lists of how much things cost and what's available at general stores and all that kind of stuff. I think it would just help with the balancing, really, if, you know, we don't just go, oh yeah, whatever, you can afford that super fancy sword or whatever. And then I think it'll be more rewarding. It'll be more rewarding for you guys for loot to be like, oh shit, that's actually a lot of money, you know?
I'd like to buy the sword of killing everything, always.
Yeah. The mastery stuff we've touched on. We're going to figure that out as we go along. I found that cheat sheet that I posted on which ones can be stacked and which ones can't. Because Max, last time we played, Johnny's character was able to do like 4 attacks in a row or some bullshit. And like with advantage. He basically could like give himself advantage on every next attack and then just chain attacks, and it was kind of ridiculous. And poor Shari was DMing and she's like, you motherfucker. Yeah.
Good.
So that
it
doesn't work like that. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know. I looked it up again and it seems like it can, but there's just no way, right? Like,
I mean,
Yeah, I
yeah, I
don't
guess that sounds OP. And he's like only what, level 4 or 5?
Yeah.
Yep.
So we're
do
all
that
starting
much
at
damage?
level 1, right?
Yeah.
Yes. We
Oh.
are starting right from level 1.
Oh dear.
Also, I had to take a closer look at Max's character. Are you a humanoid elephant?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Great. It's so
Yeah,
cool.
Loxodon.
I'm a
That is
Loxodon.
awesome.
Yeah.
Alright, let me just...
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
I know. He's got a trunk. He can't use it in attacks, but he can use it as a third arm when doing small handy things like carrying lanterns, and he's an artificer / smith, so he can create stuff. So he's got 2 big hands and 1 trunk.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can do 3 things at once. If he's concentrating.
Okay, let me see. What else we got?
Oh my god.
What
Thank
else?
you,
What
fire.
else?
Holy shit.
What else? In terms of starting this off, I've got a little bit of a hook. I think, I don't know, do you guys want to play it that you all know each other already, or do you want to just meet for the first time and kind of travel together from level 1, brand new?
I think...
Like, I can bring you all together through a mutual friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, because because it takes quite a while, like with the faffing around of trying to introduce ourselves naturally. Whereas if we've started off having met a mutual friend, I think it takes a little bit of just the talking out of it, and you can kind of get started on the campaign.
Do you think you should know each other?
Yeah, even if it's just vaguely, even if it's just kind of we've been told to all meet one another and we've just started.
Okay, well, let's just do it that you guys have already kind of met in passing before. So, I mean, I'll obviously talk about it properly when I start, but Max will be the only one that remembers, possibly, the Lost Mine of Phandelver, which I've now started. This will be the 3rd time. But there's a dwarf called Gundren. Yeah, there's a dwarf called Gundren Rockseeker, who is the one that gives players the initial quest hook. So we'll just say that you guys have done a few jobs for him, whether together or not, but you kind of know each other by name. That's about it.
Yeah.
That sounds fair enough.
So what's everybody else's names?
My name is Skaldryn.
Skaldryn.
Yes.
And I am Aiofe.
Cool.
Okay. And
Nice, what's your
Skaldryn,
name?
what are you? Oh, sorry,
You didn't give your name.
Yeah, I'm Ingvar Koom. Ingvar first name, Koom last name.
Raycoom.
Raccoon.
And so, I'm a humanoid elephant. I'm about 7 foot with an elephant head.
Oh.
Are you going to have problems getting indoors?
Well, I mean, like any 7-foot person, you just have to duck. Yeah.
You're going to have to go sideways. You have an elephant head.
Well,
Like when someone
Duck,
would be
elephant.
more trouble because of the trunk.
heads aren't necessarily fat, though, are they?
And I know it doesn't match your picture. I honestly couldn't find a better picture, so I just used one you gave me. But you said that you wanted his tusks to be shaved right down to just past
Almost
his mouth,
down.
right? So,
Yeah. So
yeah.
just
So he
either
doesn't
side of his
actually
trunk.
have... Are
He's
they pointed or
brass.
not?
He's got brass knobs on the end of his
Ooh.
kind of rounded brass knobs on the end of his tusks that have been shaved off. I think part
They're
of
a
his
rounded brass
part
knob.
of his Part of his past story is that when he was young, somebody cut them off, and he's tracked that person down and retrieved the tusks, and he's built them into as part of his crossbow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So it's a horn bow. It's a horn crossbow, and it's his horns.
Do you want to manage your own gold and items and damage and healing?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So you're okay doing that? So if you need to add stuff, you go to inventory and then you can add equipment down the bottom, or you can go manage inventory, and then there's currency.
I'm not sharing my biscuit with you. Fuck off.
Actually, let me grab... Where did I put it? So, let me put the weapon mastery info. Hey.
How do we see each other's characters, actually? That's what I would like to know.
Like character sheets?
Yeah.
I guess you can just
You just open up multiple tabs.
use the links, yeah.
Okay.
Where did I put that? Was it in Gush Gang? Where did I put that currency thing? Oh my
You
god.
sent it to me.
All of these GIFs and pictures from our last one, out of context, is hilarious. There's the creepy hand monster thing, then there's a girl getting hot dogs thrown on her face, then there's a creepy Palpatine looking thing with a finger in its mouth, and then the coffin dance. And then my screenshot, which just says, scared of cats and chickens, doesn't understand their weird behavior and it freaks him out. Moderately allergic to most tree bark. For some reason, parents change topic whenever he asks about it.
Who's that for?
Thanks, that's my character, Lamington Munch, dwarf detective. Who now also has a phobia of fingers in his mouth, thanks to Shari's one shot.
Oh, yes. That's so good.
Thanks. So that's the exchange rate table thing. So, you know, it shows you got, what, 10 copper and a silver, 50 copper and an electrum, 100 copper and a gold, 2 silver and a gold, that kind of thing. Not 2 electrum and a gold, sorry. I always forget about electrum. We should use that more.
And 5 ball bearings and a copper.
Ball bearings. My favorite. Okay. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I guess I'll just bring it up as need be.
Yep.
Alright, well, session 0 done, I guess. Let's crack into it. So, where's my sheet? First off, I'll just give a few credits where credits are due. So this is an unofficial Lost Mine of Phandelver prequel that is based on a YouTube series by a guy called Matt Colville, who does a series called Running the Game. But I don't think he wrote this. I'm looking at the credits. It says Scott Tolksdorf Homebrewery. And then there's a few other people for artwork and stuff. But yeah, I think Scott Tolksdorf is the one that's written this. So thank you very much to Scott. Let me scroll all the way back up. So welcome to Sacrifice of Innocence. The smooth jazz does not really lend itself to that name.
No, it does not.
So let's
Okay, I don't have music, so I did have music. I don't have music now.
Ah, refresh the page maybe? You don't have smooth jazz?
No.
Smooth jazz.
But I'm connected on my phone, remember, so...
oh, yeah. Oh, it'll be because we changed calls. Hold on. That's on me.
Yeah.
Boom, boom. You guys don't have to join this. This is just for Max.
Maybe we want to?
Oh, good. I can hear smooth jazz.
Alright, boom. intro music into wagon travel. I'm trying out this Sirenscape thing for anyone listening, so if it doesn't work and the music goes all a bit weird, then blame Sirenscape. Turn this up. Hello?
What?
There we go.
Whoa.
Oh,
Ba-da-da!
there we go.
I believe you should be able to control the volume on your own ends.
Yeah.
I thought that was to stop the music, and I turned it right down. I was like, I don't have music.
Good job.
It was not to restart what you had sent me.
Yeah. Okay, so welcome to Sacrifice of Innocence, a prelude to Lost Mine of Phandelver. Let's see. So, we by now know the island or continent of Dice, right? With its sprawling crescent-shaped mountains and snow-covered peaks and lush forests. But today we're panning away from that to a far-off land, which most D&D fans would know, to the city of Neverwinter, back in actual D&D land. In the city of Neverwinter, a dwarf named Gundren Rockseeker asked you to bring a wagon load of provisions to the rough-and-tumble settlement of Phandelver, several days' travel southeast of the city. So this is down the high road. Actually, I have a map that I can give you guys somewhere. This is down the high road, and then you take the tribal trail off to the east, I believe, which will eventually then take you to Phandelver. So there in Discord is your map, and there on screen for recording is your map. So traveling from the coastal town of Neverwinter down the coast, and then taking the side trail, the tribal trail, Phandelver kind of sits at the bottom of the mountains there.
Ooh.
So it's several days' travel from the city, and Gundren was quite clearly excited about things, but quite secretive as well. So he brought together a group of people that he trusts, people that have done various jobs for him before. You all know each other by name, but not really much more than that. I would say you're more acquaintances than friends. And yeah, being secretive about his reasons, he would only say that he and his brothers had found something big. I don't know why the music did that. I just wanted to. Yeah. He and his brothers had found something big, and he said that he would pay you guys 15 gold pieces each for escorting supplies safely to Barthen's Provisions, which is a trading post in Phandelver. He then set out ahead of you on his horse, along with a warrior escort named Sildar Hallwinter, claiming he needed to arrive early to take care of business. So you're kind of just following behind on the high road, probably like a day after he's left. So you've got your stuff together. You've got yourself your cart that's been organized by him with all of his provisions on it. Sorry, wagon, not cart. And pulled by a couple of oxen. And one day south of Neverwinter, sort of just under halfway down, according to that map, I would say, you're traveling and you notice that one of the two oxen has acquired a limp. It is late afternoon, which in D&D world is called Tarson, Tharson. And yeah, you notice that one of the oxes acquired a limp. You can see there's a hamlet just up ahead, which you know from looking at the map to be Evermist, which is not on that map, sorry, because it's created just for this, but it's a very, very small sort of farming town, known for having its granary and providing grain out to the rest of the Sword Coast. So I will then hand over to you guys to decide what you want to do about this ox and have a little look, see what's going on.
Shoot it.
Shoot it.
Oh, that was not in character. Sorry.
Oh, I'm ready for that.
Jesus.
Can we eat the? Do we eat the ox and just get one of us to pull the wagon?
You'll be pulling the wagon, Luxon. Not Luxon. What's your name? Luxon.
Ingvar.
Loxodon. New
Luxon,
Zealand
you
Prime
mean
Minister Christopher Luxon.
No, that's terrible.
Ingvar?
Oh, yes,
Ingvar?
please. We could get him to pull
Shoot
a
it.
wagon. No, he would just
We
fall
could.
over.
He
He'd
wouldn't
just fall
even
over.
bloody
He's
put
not
it on
strong
him.
enough.
I need to open everybody's character sheets.
Actually, no. Okay.
Yeah.
I won't drop you here because it's pretty much just like one or two things to talk about, and then we move on anyway. So, I just need a volunteer
Like
who
we
wants
didn't
to
shoot
check.
the ox then.
Mm.
I'll check. What am I checking
Okay.
for? Whether they've got a vet.
So, yeah, where the bullets are. So, you hop off the wagon and you have a look, and you can see that the ox has a bloody hoof.
Okay.
Has a bloody hoof. Bloody hoof. Caused by a loose shoe. So the hoof itself, can be healed just with a bit of dressing, and if any of you know any healing spells, obviously, then that can help. But aside from that, it's pretty clear to you that the shoe needs to be replaced by a blacksmith. So you will decide to push on forward to this little town of Evermist. And as you enter, you notice a few things. You notice, first of all, impossible to miss, a big cylindrical stone watchtower. Quite tall. It's encircled by a 12-foot tall log palisade, like a giant fence around it. Way too high to climb. And that's looming off high to the right-hand side. To the left, just further in, you can see thin columns of smoke rising from the smoldering ashes of a tavern. As you progress further into the town, you see this tavern is gutted, like it is burned down. There's no recovering from this.
Oh, burns. Gutted.
Yeah, this tavern's just real sad, man. The smoke coming off of it, there's still embers. It's very recently been done. Beyond that, you find a general store, and further on, asking the villagers kind of what's around the town, you have a smithy. And then past the smithy, there is a trail leading down to a large granary set back from the road. So, I have a little bit of info here. Evermist is a grain depot and rest stop for high road travelers. Crops from eastern farmlands are processed here for delivery to Neverwinter. The hamlet sits on the east side of the road and consists of an inn, a general store, a smithy, and a granary. On the west side of the road, a palisade surrounds an ancient stone watchtower, which the hamlet relies upon for protection. All residents are human. So, yeah, welcome to Evermist. Where would you like to check out first?
I guess because I've got smithy skill, I'm going to walk towards the smithy and inquire whether they've got time to reshoe our ox.
The ox.
Yeah,
The ox. Mm-hmm.
ox. I'll probably detach the oxen from our cart and
Walk him over.
walk them over,
Cool.
holding the bridle in my trunk.
All right, so that's what Ingvar's doing. Are you guys going with him, or are you spreading out to do some other stuff?
I'm kind of just lost looking around, just taking it all in at the moment.
Okay. Staying on the wagon.
Yeah, for now.
I'll probably stay on the wagon too, just mind my own business.
Okay. Yeah, lost in thought,
All right.
pondering, looking like the statue
So
of the thinker.
I duck
Yes.
under the lintel of the smithy so I don't bump my head and peer in to see if the smith is there.
Look at you using smithy words just because you can. Okay, the smithy is larger than average and includes a stables. There are living quarters in the back. You walk in and you see this fella. Ferris.
Yes.
Just show this on stream really quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Got a very tight belt on, doesn't he?
He does. Yeah. Ferris the blacksmith. Oops. So, he's a muscular man, about 40 years old, full dark beard, and he welcomes you in. He looks very distracted. And he's kind of staring off into space, which you think is a bit weird considering he's a smithy, like he should kind of constantly be working on stuff, right?
And also that he's looking at a half elephant, 7 foot tall person leading a bullet in.
He really doesn't seem phased by that, which is kind of odd to you. He doesn't, like, he barely gives you a glance. He says, I welcome.
He gives no fucks.
Well, he gives no fucks.
No, he doesn't seem unfriendly. He seems distracted.
Oh.
Okay. Well, in
fact, you know what? Let's do a fucking roll. We're playing D&D. Why don't we roll? Let's fucking roll. Give me the first roll of the campaign.
Oh,
Insight check. I can say that now.
GM's a bit forward there today.
Insight. Insight, got it.
Rolls initiative.
And all I should... What? No, I clicked on insight.
No, it's just saying it'd be funny if you rolled initiative.
There we go. So mean.
Insight.
Okay.
+3. Jesus, taking us time.
It is.
Do you have the rude? Do you have the super slow rolling dice across the screen thing?
Yep, that's exactly what I've got. Yeah.
Good old D&D Beyond. All right. God. So also that's what I forgot to mention. So obviously we'll be putting this on Spotify and stuff. So please read out your rolls for
I
the
got an
listeners who cannot see it. Yeah. An 8. Okay, with an 8. Actually, sorry, sidetracked again. So I was thinking, right, you know how with challenge rolls like this, you have to beat a DC, a difficulty check. I'm not opposed as a DM to telling you guys what you have to beat. Would that make things more... Would that put the stakes up more for you guys? So you're like, oh shit, we have to roll more than this? Or would you rather not know?
It depends. I guess if it gives more suspense, then don't tell us. If it sounds cool, tell us.
If we fail miserably, then be like, well, you had to beat 5 and you got a 1.
Yeah.
You know, like if it's something like that, then yeah. But like, I don't know if it's
so maybe for the big important rolls, I'll say, all right, you're going to need to beat this, and then you can get hyped, and then when you don't meet it, you're like, fuck. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
Let's do that.
We do. Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. I'm fine with that. All right. So 8. Nah. Did not beat that. So you can't quite get a read on him. You're not too sure. He doesn't immediately strike you as unfriendly, but you can sense there's definitely something going on. So you're kind of not on edge, but you know, just cautious.
Okay. I'm cautious, am I? All right. Well,
obviously up to you to play that up.
In character, I'm trying to come up with an elephant sounding voice.
Should be really nasally.
All right. Do you have time? Do you have time to read?
Oh my god!
Reissue my box.
I'm trying to speak. Like you're leaving a voicemail.
Yeah, but he's not talking to me. I'm trying to open up a conversation with this guy. He's like, stop staring off into the distance. I want.
With the quality of your mic, like I could barely understand what you said. I know.
Okay, I'll just have to talk normally because I was trying to do all sorts of voices. But
that's fine.
I'll just say, hello. How's it going?
Hey.
How's your day going?
Mate, it could be a lot better. Can I help you?
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, you can. How good are you at reshoeing ox. And then I
Yeah,
kind
he
of
kinda-
gesture at the ox, staring at him.
He looks up, and he gives a bit of a little smile. And he says, "Aye, that be not a difficult job. I could do that for 5 copper."
Ooh, 5 copper. Ooh. Will you make it 3 copper?
Give me a persuasion check. At advantage. For reasons
Sure.
unknown to you.
Oh shit.
Performance persuasion. Here we are. Oh, how do I do it at advantage? I've just clicked on it. Sorry.
You rolled twice.
Just roll it twice and take the higher one.
Okay, good. Okay, it's just rolling very slowly. Hold on. Oh, I think.
Wait, why
I
is
think
it
we got a
doing that?
16.
His laptop.
Okay.
18.
Damn.
This
Ooh.
one was an 18.
Okay.
Man, we don't even need to say the difficulty. The suspense just comes from the rolls, waiting for the rolls themselves.
Right.
And the
18
second one is.
and...
Just drum rolls.
We'll tell
No,
you
no,
next
no.
time.
Yeah, we'll be back after the
Yeah.
ad break.
Yeah, up into the sad rate.
Okay,
and
yeah,
then
so
it's
with an
16.
18... What? 16?
An 8. I'm pretty sure it was a 16, wasn't it? No, it was an 18. Okay, 8 or 18, so it's an 18.
Yeah. So with that, you definitely... yeah, he's... blah, blah, words. He says, yeah, sure. Yeah, I just want to get it done. Bring it around the back and I'll get to work on it straight away.
Okay.
He doesn't... You do notice that he doesn't even ask you for the money up front.
Weirdo.
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 Weirdo. Alright, so are you're heading out with the ox to go around the back?
Yeah, I'll bring the ox around the back, and then I guess, is he following me?
Actually, can the other two, Skaldryn and Aiofe? I'm gonna...
Mhm.
Yeah, Aiofe, okay. Can you please give me perception rolls?
Oh shit.
Sure can.
I got a 15.
Mm-hmm.
Do I click passive perception?
No, passive perception is just something I
Just
can keep an eye
perception.
on. That's basically the only use I've seen for that is when I'm trying to ambush you guys or something, and I can't tell you that I'm rolling stealth against you. Yeah. Okay, so Aiofe... wait, did we say it out loud? 7, sorry. Aiofe
Plus 7.
is
yeah.
kind of off in her own world, just taking in the surroundings and thinking about who knows what. Skaldryn, you are kind of tapping your fingers and waiting and looking towards the smithy, and you notice a young woman who's probably in her 30s, long brown hair. She comes running from sort of the granary area and runs towards the smithy, and you can see she's crying.
She's about to see an elephant face 7 foot tall giant.
Do you want to do anything with that information or just let it happen?
Is she like sobbing
happen.
or is she
Yeah,
like
she's
what?
upset.
And she went to the smithy.
Yeah,
You said,
she's-
right?
Like, you notice her kind of coming around the back of it, so by the time she gets to the front door and goes in, you would have had time to hop out of the cart and get over there. You're not that far away. You're parked, like, I don't know, 10 steps from the entrance.
Is that just for Skaldryn? Because I'm
Just for
away.
Skaldryn,
Okay.
you're away with the fairies, yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
Not my problem.
Okay. So,
I just let it
as you
happen.
go to leave, Ingvar, and Yeah, I don't know what you had in your head, but I had that you went into the smithy and left the oxen just outside the door. So as you come out, she bursts in and rushes over to Ferris. You can see she's absolutely distraught. She's kind of grabs him by his, by his arms just under the shoulders and isn't really shaking him, but she's looking up at him and in hushed tones, she begins just pleading with him and pointing at you and at the cart outside. And Ferris shakes his head and goes, We have no riches to offer, and she's certain killed by now. And the woman turns around and clasps her hand together and comes right up to you, and she says, Please, find our little girl.
I kind of stand back and just gesture. I'm just here to get a shoe for my ox. What? Surprised, and then I gently use my trunk to pat her on the shoulder, kind of in a half-assed consolatory way.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, I'm going to roll a d20 to see how she takes that. Yeah, okay, she's fine. She's fine with it. She's too upset to really care. So she looks up at you and gives a sniff and kind of pulls out a hanky from her pocket and wipes her nose and says, I'm sorry for being bald. I'm
being bald?
Ferris.
You're bald?
Bald. I'm Ferris. I'm Ferris's wife, Margot.
Oh.
Our daughter was taken by goblins 12 hours ago. She's only 7 years old. Her name is Remy. We need someone to go and save Remy. I'm so worried. And then she goes on to explain the commander of the Watchtower garrison, who goes by Thorn. He's offering a bounty on the goblins. And again, you can see she she points towards a bounty poster that she's just put up on the wall earlier. It says, wanted, mostly dead, theft, hooliganism, disturbing the peace, indecent exposure, kidnapping, banditry, and murder. Reward 5 silver per year.
Mostly dead. How would you like? I inquire to the girl. I bend down because obviously I'm quite a lot taller than her, and I say, "How would you like them mostly dead?"
I just want my girl back. I don't care what they do with them. But if
Strange
I was
lady
them,
not answering questions properly.
if I was them, I'd want them mostly dead too, so I could finish the job.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And she basically she just starts pleading with you over and over. And she says,
okay, well,
Ferris comes up behind her as well, and puts his hand on her shoulder and says, we don't have the coin, but I can promise you that if you manage to save Remy, we will do everything we can to treat you as our friends, our family. You can stay here. We will take absolute care of you. Please, we can figure it out.
I use my trunk to cover his mouth and try and cover her mouth too. Hold on, there's too much talking. Look, the wanted poster has money, right? You don't need to persuade me. We like money. We're probably going to do it, but I have to ask my friends. Is that okay? Nod if you agree, because my trunk is still covering his mouth.
Is it covering both of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They both just nod simultaneously.
Good. I pet
she starts crying again.
I pet the blacksmith on the head in a half-assed consolatory way again. I pull the poster off the wall and I walk outside towards my friends.
Okay.
Or my acquaintances.
As Ingvar walks outside, you find Aiofe walking. Is there grass around?
It's like really, really sparse. It's mostly just a dirt path with little patches of grass.
Okay, well, you find Aiofe outside with no shoes on or anything, just like playing in the bits of grass, just in her own world.
Okay.
Have we described what Aiofe looks like yet?
No.
I don't think we
so,
described.
Yeah.
I don't think either of us, or I guess Ingvar.
Yeah, I think Max did.
described how he looked.
Well, feel free to do that if you want.
Okay, so as Ingvar walks out, he sees a moth druid, well, Mothfolk. So if you could imagine a 6'5" winged person.
This is one tall party. Just want to say that.
Yeah, we're great.
It's great. Nobody's little in this one.
We're gonna suck at limbo, though.
Oh God, yeah. I don't know. I'm pretty flexible, I guess. I'm like a little moth person. So my wings are like translucently white with brightish blue teal tips. I have 4 arms. I have a very big wide-brimmed hat that I wear during the day. That kind of has like a little curtain around it.
Because of the moth thing. Yep.
Yep. You know, sun and all. You see my beautiful feelers come out the top of the hat. So like just these white feather almost looking feelers. I carry, well, my staff's not on me at the moment while I play in the grass, but I wear gloves. I don't really like any parts of my body showing except for my feet. I have great fascination with grass. I just love to play in grass.
I thought you were going to say feet. Great fascination with feet.
But free?
Great fan.
Oh my God.
I wear a beautiful like shin length blue dress, and then layered upon that is like brown layers, and it kind of forms into this almost like fairy like type dress. And I have quite a high collar with my little white fluff sitting on top of that to protect my very nimble little neck.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's what you see playing in the grass.
Okay. I kind of rumble in my elephanty voice. Follow me. Or no, just have a look at this. And I hand down the piece of paper. And I just say, do we need silver? Oh, also there's a little girl. Lost. I say it's kind of an afterthought.
He just cares about the money.
In true Aiofe fashion, I slowly make my way back to you. I don't really like listening to others telling me what to do, so I kind of just take my time getting back to whatever you put down.
So I look up to see where Skaldryn is, and kind of, if I see him, I gesture him to come to have a look. Like with a Skaldryn, yeah, just with a shrug and a point with my trunk, I point at the piece of paper and gesture him to come over.
Okay. All right. As I guess slowly make my way off the wagon, you said? Was it a wagon that we're on?
Yeah, wagon.
Okay. So yeah, as you see Skaldryn get off the wagon, you see an 8-foot Goliath.
Jesus.
White slick back hair, with a streak of black. Wait, let me use this one in there. Wearing brown vest inside, brown pants, black leather boots, with a black sleeveless trench coat, ripped up at the bottom parts, bracers, and you see a battle axe and a shotgun on his back.
And as he hops off the
Oh.
wagon, like lifts up like a full, couple of feet,
Yeah.
you just hear like
Oh, what the fuck?
as he
Ooh,
jumps off.
terrible.
Yeah, that was supposed to be a huge explosion. But yeah, he's testing out the sound effects on the Sirenscape thing.
Is his shotgun Goliath size? Like, does it fit his hands?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, for my hands. And he also has like bluish pale skin, white out eyes. And I walk over and I look at the wanted poster, the wanted paper or whatever.
Yeah.
And I say, what's this about?
So, well, the money's good. There's a girl missing, and we get to almost kill goblins.
Almost.
Oh, almost. Well, the poster does say mostly dead.
Yeah,
A shrug. Maybe we leave one alive a little bit and kill the rest. Then most of them are dead.
Well, it involves killing them down.
Nice.
this is.
That's disparate.
Aiofe might be in trouble. Two bloodthirsty giant fucking people.
Yeah, but she's giant too. She's 6'5".
I'm kind and gentle though. My strength is literally 6 minus 2.
Right. Okay.
I could just picture like, the camera starting from far away and slowly zooming in on her shocked face with just blood splatters coming in from either side as you two are laughing maniacally. Like,
Did you say goblins?
yeah.
Okay, so Aiofe walks up just as you guys are saying, yep, I'm down for killing some goblins, and I shake my head and look at the paper and go, I'm happy to join you to protect the little girl and possibly get a bit of silver, but I won't be doing much of the nearly killing.
Come on, it's only nearly killing.
All good by me. More for me.
Good. We're agreed then. Right, now I'm going to go see about our ox. No wonder our poor old ox has got a sore foot. It's dragging all our 3 giant asses around.
Yeah.
It's true.
It's true. Yeah. Alright, you turn around and you see Ferris and Margot in the window, like quickly shuffle back as they were
I'm actually surprised our wagon is
you
able
to
to
see
hold
what was
all of
happening,
us.
Yeah, we've got a very strong wagon.
Oh yeah, there's
Although
some pretty good.
because I'm an artificer, it wouldn't surprise me if I'd souped it up a little bit with some industrial strength shocks.
Yeah.
What am I
Some
trying
pretty
to?
good.
Yeah.
Pretty good craftsmen in Neverwinter.
Yeah.
So
all right. Well,
yeah, they
I
kind of duck back from the window.
Okay. Well, I just mutter. Oh, well, the ox isn't ready yet. Then. And I pick up the piece of paper and wander over to them, and I duck under the lintel again so that I don't bang my head. And I just say to them, all right, we're going to go find the girl.
Thank you. And he starts crying.
Let's say, yeah. None of that. All right. let's say you fix our ox's foot, and we'll call it even, and we'll pick up the reward from the watchtower once we complete the mission.
Are you sure? We'll look after the other ox as well while you're away. We can keep your wagon around the back in the stables.
All right, so we have to walk then.
Well, they cannot have gone far. Maybe.
It's what you think.
I don't know.
All right. Okay. I guess I go. All right. I go back outside, ducking under the lintel so I don't bang my head. Grab the other ox, and I lead it back in. Oh no!
Yep,
and I lead it over, pulling the cart behind, taking the place of the other oxen as well, because obviously one ox has already run the back. So I just drag the cart in place of our other ox, and drag it around the back, and I unhitch the ox, and I have a bit of a look around the shop to see if there's anything cool that I like. Can I do that?
There really isn't.
Yeah,
I mean,
figured.
there's some basic stuff, but for the most part, there's no. It's a farming town. It's a granary town. He mainly makes farming equipment, not weaponry or anything like that. So if you need like rope or pouches or quivers or anything kind of basic like that.
Does he have any like little balls of lead? Does he have any lead?
Little ball bearings.
Yeah, like some ball bearings.
He has ball bearings. Everyone has ball bearings.
Oh my.
Aaron has ball bearings. Okay, I might just say, hey, how much for the bag of a bag of ball bearings?
Well, he kind of just has a wooden container of them. Like, you can pretty much just fill a little pouch kind of thing. So the list I have says 1 gold piece for 1,000 ball bearings. I don't know if you want that many, so we can just divide that by whatever.
What do you want? I just want to test them out in my crossbow. So,
are you saying that out loud?
Yeah, I've been working on my crossbow. I'll just gesture at the ball bearings and say, "Hey, I would like 20. Give me 20 of those."
Well, he says, "Do you want to try them and make sure they work?"
What?
Feel free to use as many as you need.
All right. Yep. Yeah, I pull my crossbow off my back.
It's the least we can do. Just maybe just outside. If that's okay. I don't mean to tell you what. Okay, I'm sorry.
I load a ball bearing into the crossbow. I load the crossbow. I load a ball bearing into it. And then I take careful aim at the door from the inside of their shop. And I pull the trigger.
You're shooting through the doorway?
Sorry.
You're shooting through the doorway to where Aiofe and Skaldryn are? Okay, roll to hit. No. You killed the other.
Where's I need something made of wood. I need what's in this out back area? Because we're out back. Something made of wood.
Well, you came back into the shop, right? You said you were looking around the shop, so you can just go out back and shoot into like a hay bale or something.
No, I don't want to shoot into a hay bale. Is there a door that's closed?
Well, there's there's the back door.
All right, I shoot at the back door.
We'll say it's like it's like those saloon swinging doors.
Oh, crikey. Yeah, okay.
The ones that
I'll shoot at one of those.
Yeah. All right, sure. Yeah. It works beautifully. You leave like a pretty solid dent in one of the doors. It kind of swings back a little bit. And ding, 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 ding. Well, it doesn't clear through the whole thing. It's pretty thick wood.
Is it? Right. All right. Even with my crossbow's heavy push power, it can push things 10 feet back.
All right, you know what? Give me a D20 roll. We'll see how much it does.
Oh god.
We'll say if it does, we'll say if it's over a 15, you clear a hole right through it. And if it's under a 5, it just kind of hits the hinge and bounces off. It doesn't do anything.
Okay. There's a rolling dice. Everybody wait. It's exciting.
Wait, do I have like a drum
Uh,
roll?
I think that's a 12. Yeah, it's 12. Okay.
12! Okay, yeah, a decent dent.
All right. Yep, I have 20 of these, please.
Just honestly, just take them. If it helps on your
Oh, good.
if it helps on your journey to get Remy back, then please just take them.
Okay. I'll take 20 ball bearings and I just put them in a pouch on my belt.
You want to add that into your equipment?
Yeah. Ball bearings? Naturally, I do. Inventory.
Do you know the amount of times, Shari will attest to this, the amount of times I've been tempted to buy ball bearings off Temu just because I can.
Just to have them?
I just
Mate.
want like a little box of ball bearings that I can fiddle with whenever we do D&D.
Ball bearings are cool. I've had them before. I've had a really big one the size of a tow bar ball. It was awesome.
Oh my god.
Right.
Right. So while he's doing all this, you two outside hear a little ping and then the impact of something hitting wood. What are you two doing?
Positions.
Well, you took the cart away. So I have found, I don't know, maybe a boulder somewhere that's closest to the grass. I've got my feet in the grass while I've got my little sketchbook out, and I'm just quietly drawing.
I'll say there's a few wheat fields around because it's a grain town, right? So if you want to play in the wheat fields instead of the grass, then obviously welcome to.
No, the grass is fine.
Grass.
I hear the crunk from the smithy, and I like look up, and I kind of like just shake my head and then go back to drawing, like, oh, boy stuff. Yeah, so I'm just drawing, and like you can just see my feet, like I'm swinging my feet backwards and forwards, like just to softly touch the grass.
Wait, what's this sound like? Okay, not that one.
Not that.
It's a fucking handgun.
Well, it would have made a loud noise because I shot it out of a crossbow. It wouldn't have gone
better.
ping. It would have gone.
There we go, weapon impact. That's better.
Oh. Did you do it? I didn't hear it.
Oh. Oh, wait. It's changed. It's different every time I click it. Okay, never mind. The first time was like a thump sound. That's good to know. It changes every time. Anyway.
Add items. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how to add ball bearing. Add custom item. There we go. Quantity 20.
If you go add items and then type in the filter ball, it comes up with ball bearings.
Add custom item and then type in. Oh, I see filter. Ball.
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 Battle.
No?
I don't mind adding stuff like this. Do you want me to do it?
Okay. Do you want to? Can you do that? Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the skills.
Add to equipment.
We're multiplying.
You do not need 2,000 though. But okay, fine. You have 1,000. Whatever. You just tipped the whole thing into your bag.
Damn.
I don't know. I can't.
Right.
Oh wait, there we go.
Okay.
I figured out. You said 20.
I just tipped. I said 20, but if you've decided to just tip the whole box, well, I mean, the blacksmith did say just take them if it helps, so I just tipped the whole box into my bag.
Okay. I'm going to say you have 697. That was what was in the box. Because it wouldn't be a perfect number. He didn't order them from China or anything.
Yep. Temu.
Yeah. Nice. Cool. So Aiofe is playing in the grass. Skaldryn, what are you up to?
I'm just standing there, arms crossed, waiting for
Oh, stoic.
what we're doing.
Ingvar Koom.
Sounds like a Star Wars name.
That sounds like you're saying Koon, like Kun, like the Japanese thing.
Koon.
Ingvar Koon. You're taking Ingvar Koon.
Ingvar Koon.
Okay, anyway, sorry. Jesus Christ.
The DM's got preferences. All right. So I wander outside, duck under the lintel again, and put the crossbow back on my back and tie the bag of ball bearings to my belt.
How do you attach it to your back? I've always wondered that. Do you have like a strap with a hook on it or something? That
yeah, they have a strap. Well, when I had a crossbow, it had little rings underneath that you could attach a strap to.
Not like a command hook.
It's
like
it's just magnetized to
A
it.
command hook? Are you serious?
No, but like
The actual command hook, like
carabiner.
Yep.
they come with a little
God.
screw-in
That's
circle
funny.
that you can attach a leather strap to.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I was just curious, like out of character.
Yeah, and then somebody stole my crossbow, so I only had it very briefly. Sorry,
Wasn't it
that's
your
not in
brother?
character. This is in real life. No, my brother, I bought him a small one, but when I was younger, I had a full-size one.
Sorry, I'm not talking about my crossbow being stolen in character. In real life. I was so angry I went and wood carved an iguana.
You know, one day people aren't going to play D&D, they're just going to play Max.
Yeah. You do more D&D stuff
That's
in
gonna
real
be a
life than you
class.
do in D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I
class.
almost bought
I know,
Class
yeah.
max
almost-
class.
Max class. Yeah, I almost bought what was it? A meteorite glass ring today, which was pretty cool, but I
Oh,
didn't.
for
in the end.
fuck's sake.
Oh, God.
He sent me a picture of a giant club with spikes on it yesterday.
And I found one. It was
Nice.
so cool. It was
Two of
so
them.
cool. It was made out of Australian hardwood called Jarrah. The
And then
spikes
before we
were
started, he's like, you might hear crows in the background. That's just my ringtone.
Oh my god.
I love it. All right. Anyway, Jesus Christ.
Okay, back to the other D&D.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so you've come out. Okay.
I've come out and I
Congratulations.
just look at the others and go, right, well, we're looking for this little girl. We've got to ask questions and punch goblins and that sort of thing. I should have asked the innkeeper if he knew where they went.
Innkeeper?
Not the innkeeper, the blacksmith. The blacksmith. I'm tired of walking in and out of this house. I have to duck every time I go in.
Comical. Yeah. Are you asking?
I just look up at the sky, and go, oh, and stomp slowly back towards the blacksmith.
He looks quite
And I-
nervous when you come back in. He's worried, like, obviously, that you're going to change your mind.
Which way did they go? How do
We
you
don't
have
know
any
where-
information about the goblins? And how do you know it was goblins? Who told you it was goblins?
Talk to Thorn at the watchtower. They ended up having a bit of a scuffle with a few of them. So, yeah,
Scuffle.
he's your best bet.
All right. Is there anything else before I go? Can you tell me anything else?
Margot actually comes out and hands you 2 potions of healing. And she says, we were saving this for emergency, but I don't really know if there's more of an emergency than this. I think they'll be more use to you than I.
Yep, I take them.
Cool. Yeah, 2 potions of healing. Which
Okay.
I'll just add the items. You can do money and stuff.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Cheers. We'll go and ask at the. I don't say all of this to them. I just go. I do give them the thumbs up, which, being an elephant thumb, is enormous and huge. And then I duck under the door again and walk outside into the sunshine.
And
Up to the
Ferris
others,
goes,
then I say,
excuse me. No, I'm just kidding.
oh. Oh, good. All right, I walk up to the others and just say, okay, we've got to stop in at the watch house. They know more about the goblins.
Wait.
Aiofe looks at Ingvar and says, do you know which way the watchtower is?
Are you just making him go back again?
Isn't it on the other side? No, it's on the other side of the street.
Yeah,
I literally turn
you
around
can all see it.
And with one
Yeah.
eyebrow raised, just point at the watchtower.
I smirk at you and like put my book into
Ooh,
one of my
cheeky shit.
pockets.
You have a book? Cool.
You can read?
You can do things.
You can read? No,
Said the
because
elephant
my
to the
character is
mob.
actually meant to be fairly intelligent. No, that's okay. All right, and I guess I make my way over to the gate in the big 12-foot wall around the watchtower.
You all going?
Yep.
All right. So,
Cool.
built upon high ground, the ancient stone watchtower is 6 stories tall and has a commanding view of the countryside. The main gate you come up to is actually open. So picture a giant 12-foot tall wooden solid gate. There are 2 guards standing just inside the gate. One guard is standing at the gate. Another is patrolling the platform that kind of runs along the inside of that fence, the palisade. Up high so that he can see over the top. There is also another one up on top of the tower itself, scanning the horizon. The one by the gate puts up his hand and says, "Hail, state your business."
I look up at the sky and go, no, it isn't. There's no hail. And then I
I'm gonna roll to see if that goes above his head. Ooh, no, 18. No, he's onto it. He just scowls at you and says, "I'm not really in the mood to muck around, mate. What do you need?"
Oh,
So
I just say,
human,
They're all
we're
human.
here.
Yeah, everyone in this town is human,
Okay.
except for you 3.
I bend down to talk to him like he's a toddler, and then I just say, we're here for the reward. We want to know more about goblins. We're here to win the reward, earn the reward. And, what do you know about goblins?
Okay, well, you'll be wanting to talk to Thorn then. Is it just the 3 of you? And he kind of looks past you at the other 2. What are you two? Actually, what are you
Nobody
other 2
asked you,
doing?
mate.
I mean, we're just behind him, right?
Yeah, I'm looking unimpressed. Like, this is taking too long for me.
Okay, so he thinks you guys look kind of badass because you're just standing there scowling. I was going to say it'd be really funny if you look past and it's like Skaldryn's just picking his nose and Aiofe like twirling in the grass. And he goes,
how tall is this guy? This human, how tall is he? Like,
he's like 5'8". Like, he's not that tall. Pretty standard.
Okay.
So we
Standard.
block out the sun.
Okay, so we're all kind of
Yeah.
we're
You're all
kind of
JoJo's
looking at the sun
characters,
in the
yeah.
entrance way. Okay.
You're like anime teenagers, like way too old looking to be actual Yeah, he's just real fucking tall. Yeah, he says, okay, wait there, I'll go get Thorn. And he heads back, pokes his head through the door to the barracks, which is kind of at the bottom of the tower. It's not the biggest area. He says, Thorn, visitors for you. You can see, as well as the tower, so there's the barracks, there's a small stable off to the side, there's a paddock where you see 5 horses and a mule, and in the center of the yard, you can see 3 guards that are constructing something. From where you're standing, it's kind of hard to make out, so let's do a perception roll to see if you can see the details for all 3 of you.
Oh.
If you're looking, you feel free to sit out if you don't care.
Oh, we're looking around. I mean, he's gone to get the thorny guy.
Oh,
Here we go.
I got a
Ransom
4.
fence.
Skaldryn can't see because Ingvar is huge and in the way.
They got a
Aiofe
13.
can't
Oh, yeah.
see
What are you
because
talking
Skaldryn is huge and in the way.
Got a nat
Well, yeah, but
one.
between him and the fence. Oh, you got a nat 1.
Nat one.
Damn. The first
Ooh,
nat
what do we
one of the
do? Okay.
campaign.
Yeah, first nat 1. Okay, so here's another interesting thing. So I found, I sent it to Dino and he kindly ignored it. I found a.
No.
Oh no! I know. You were busy.
You
I'm just
fucking
messing
ass.
with
Don't make me
you.
look like an
I'm
asshole.
just messing with
you, you dick.
I found a critical hit and fumble table. I cannot remember. We'll try and find the credits and put them in the video description. But I found a set of 2 tables. One is a critical hit table and one is a fumble table. And depending on what you roll from 1 to 100, is how bad or how good this works. I wanted to give a shout out to a group I listen to who also happens to actually be from Wellington, in New Zealand, called Getting Dicey. So go and listen to them if you don't know who they are, because they're awesome. They do a similar thing where basically the DM Reagan rolls on a D100 to see how bad the nat 1 is. If it's a 1, it's like absolutely abysmal, you hurt yourself or others kind of thing. If it's an 89, then it's, not too bad. So I thought that could be quite a fun thing for us to do. I don't know where I put it. Oh, there we go. Let me post that. So that's a picture of Ferris. That is not what I wanted to post. There we go. So, if you would please roll a D100. These are more for combat, but I think we'll still go with the general idea that if it's sort of on the lower end of 1 to 50, then it's not too bad. If it's upwards of 50 to sort of 80, then it's kind of bad. If it's 80 plus, then I'll try and think of something that's really going to fuck with you guys. Fair? Fair.
Yeah.
Cool. Glad we all agree.
Okay. How do you roll a D100 is the next question.
Well, the elusive dice in the bottom left-hand corner that you never have for some reason. Is that there
I've got
today?
it.
Oh shit, it's there?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
No.
Oh. Wait, I thought you could do it
But
there,
I've
but I
only
guess
got
not.
20 down.
Huh. That's fun.
You
Oh no,
select
there,
the
in the
2
middle.
dice.
The one with the 2 dice? Yeah.
The 2 dice.
Jokes.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look, D100. Nice.
Yeah.
So you want me to roll that now?
Wait, Max, why are you rolling? I nearly called you Johnny because you're doing something crazy.
Oh, sorry.
It's good practice anyway. What did you get?
Sorry. Good
I haven't
practice.
rolled
Wait,
it yet.
Skaldryn? I didn't even see. Skaldryn rolled a 4. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I said it earlier. You didn't hear me?
No, I was too busy laughing. 81. Okay. That's lucky that wasn't you that needed to roll it, because that would have been shit. All right, Aiofe, give me a roll.
I swear to God, 62. Fuck off.
Ooh, okay.
Now I roll high.
Okay. You
Just remember, I'm a graceful lunar moth.
you see 3 guards crowded around something, and you think that they're beating someone up.
What?
Interestingly, wait, so Ingvar, you got a 13. Okay, Ingvar, that's high enough. You can see they're building a funeral pyre.
Ooh.
Skaldryn, you have no idea what they're doing,
So
but
it's
you
a
don't think
big
they're
pile
beating
of wood.
someone up. Yep.
It's just a big pile of wood.
Yeah.
And I think they're beating someone up.
Yeah. Whether you
It's
know,
hilarious.
whether you needed to go to Specsavers or something, I don't know, but you think that they're beating someone up.
Should have gone to Specsavers.
Can I use my wings and fly up?
You want to lift off to have a look?
Mm-hmm.
Have a little look-see.
Ooh. Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I use my wings and I do lift off because I'm quite angry that they're hurting someone in front of us. And I go up and then
Yeah,
I
we'd
descend
never do
down on
that.
them. And then I descend down on them and I'm like, how dare you hurt someone? And I'm like looking down.
Oh, God.
So what I'll do is I'll get you, as you get closer, I will get you to do another perception roll at advantage to see if you can figure out what they're actually doing before you say anything. What I am going to do, though, is try and decide whether the guards are taking this as a
Oh, God.
offensive action. Because technically you've been told to wait at the gate and you're now crossing into a protected area.
Oops. I do what I want, so yeah.
Didn't,
I'll roll perception
Didn't tell
at
us it was-
advantage.
they left their gate open. I mean, what are you going to do?
Oh, thank fuck.
Talk to the
23.
guard.
Damn.
Okay, you can see,
Nice.
you see what they're building. You see it's a funeral pyre. And off in the distance you can see a white blanket on the ground with what you can tell is a body under it.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Okay, I immediately descend and I turn to Thorn and say who died. If he hasn't. Ready to attack me.
Now I'm going to roll to see if they think that you're attacking them.
I just flew up in the air, all pretty like.
They're keeping their eyes on you. I'm going to say... I don't have any stats or anything for these guys, so...
Wait, he
I'm
doesn't.
gonna,
Thorn doesn't know like who called.
Thorn's
for
not
him,
out of the
right?
barracks.
Just came out. Oh.
Sorry, okay, so
this is...
the-
Sorry.
you guys.
This is as the gatekeeper has gone to tell Thorn. He's poking his head in the door and
Yeah.
calling
Okay.
for Thorn.
My
This
apologies.
is all kind of happening at the same time. So I'm going to say the guy on the watchtower has noticed you. I'm going to say anything above a 16. And he is going to call out and tell everyone to keep an eye on you guys. It's an 11. So you're fine. He keeps a cautious eye on you, watches you go back down, and then kind of turns back and resumes looking at the horizon and goes, whatever. The rest of them will figure it out.
Rude.
He does a bit of a double take when he sees an elephant, and then he goes back to looking at the horizon.
I just pull the fingers at him and carry him and then turn away.
Fuck.
Had too much fun with this. Yeah. So the gatekeeper and Thorn come back out. Let me find my picture of Thorn for you guys. Basically, picture Aragorn from Lord of the Rings.
Aragon.
Aragorn.
Aragon.
Aragog. Uh-oh.
Aragon.
Aragog comes out of the barracks.
Giant ass fucking
Fuck.
spider. I'd be out.
Big bet. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, you're a moth. Don't spiders eat moths? Do you have a fear of
Yeah.
spiders? Oh, man. Let me just show this on
No, I
screen.
actually have a fear of
Fucking-
Dragonborn.
Dragonborn?
Oh,
What? Oh.
That's even
It's a
scary.
story for another day.
All right. Well, for stream, this is, or for the video, this is Thorn. He kind of looks like Aragorn, doesn't he?
He does look like Aragorn.
And he has weird legs. I don't know what's going on
He
there.
does have. He just has some muscles in
Just-
unusual spots.
He has
It's like he's got
No, it looks
muscles from
satyr
bouncing a lot.
legs.
It looks like his
That-
calves are backwards.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
has
he
like
likes
horse legs.
jumping, and so he's just built jumping muscles. He's kind of like a grasshopper.
Yeah, it's like the opposite of have you skipped leg day. Like have you skipped arm day?
Yeah.
So
He's
that's Thorn.
skipped every other day. It's just leg day for him.
So he comes out. He sort of goes halfway to the gate and then gestures for you guys to come in. He says, "Come in, come in, come in, come in, come in."
Does he bounce over?
I land down
Yeah, he
beside him
hops.
and I say, why is there a dead person?
Well, yeah, that's a bit of a story. See, these goblins, they've had a few attacks on the town in the past. In the darkness, they've come 3 times since the new moon. We managed to fight them off the first 2 times, but this last one, they caught us off guard. It was at God's Wake, which in D&D terms is pre-dawn, so like, 3 or 4 in the morning. This morning, they ruined the inn, and they carried the blacksmith's daughter off. And unfortunately, in the fighting, we lost one of our own, one of the garrison soldiers. But, you know, such is our duty. And you see, he seems pretty kind of chipper, really. He looks a little bit tired, but he's very friendly.
So while he was saying this, were we following him inside to like sit down or?
No, he just brought you into the premises, I guess.
Oh,
So you're still
okay.
kind of out in the yard area.
Is there lots of grass around?
There's more than outside in the town, but up against the fences. You know, they obviously don't have a lawnmower or anything, but most of the central areas have been trampled down, so there's not much grass. But if you go up against the fence line, the palisade, then yeah, there's quite a lot of long grass.
Okay, well, I find a patch of grass that is close to where he's talking, and I sit down and I take out my sketchbook.
Yeah, he
Just-
kind of
I-
gives you a side glance and then keeps talking.
Okay.
Wah.
So he continues on as you move, and says, "We chased them. We ended up pursuing them, and we overtook them near 5 miles to the east. We found a pond, but we thought we were ambushing them. No. They ambushed us. 12 goblins, led by a hobgoblin riding a warg. We killed the warg, though. Very happy about that, but oh man." It was really sad to lose Jimmy over there.
Jimmy. Poor Jimmy.
Poor Jimmy. He was the best of us. We killed the warg and 3 goblins, but I don't know if it was a fair trade to lose one of our own. Now,
He
we
actually
have
wasn't the
been
best
told
of you because he died.
he was the best of us. As we have been told to maintain our post here, so we couldn't really chase them any further.
No, I'm
So we
back in just a
decided to-
second.
Disengage. Yeah. Okay. What's Skaldryn doing? Is he just like kind of chilling up against the fence, or?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening through it. Just again, arms crossed. Just starting to look.
Yeah, we really hope that you guys can do something about this, though, because, like I said, we can't really leave our posts. I mean, eh,
I lift.
if you're really serious about going along, then I could go with you. I can leave my men here, but yeah.
I lift my head up just a bit, not really too much because of the sun, and I ask, "Do you know where the girls were taken? Where the girl was taken?"
I believe the goblins have a form of camp or hideout further up past the pond. They can't have gone far. We chased them quite a while. For them to come into our town, they have to be based nearby.
But you had enough time to come home and write wanted posters with pictures of goblins on it.
Oh, well, we didn't design those. The blacksmith did. We just endorsed it. I mean, Remy is a part of the community. We've been posted here for quite a while now. Excuse you.
A likely story.
He's starting to get a little on edge now.
All right. Well, we're going to go find these goblins. How would you like them mostly dead? What did your sign say? Your sign said mostly dead.
If you bring them back here, we'll figure out the rest from there. You don't need to worry about that, okay?
Aiofe stands up and says, instead of us bringing them to you, can we tie them up and leave them where they are and then tell you where they are?
He laughs. These are goblins.
Yeah, you want us to bring 12 goblins back to you?
Look, I don't care, personally, if they're alive or dead. I just want the ears, because then we can send it off to the commission, and we get our pay, and you get your commission for the ears. I'm just letting Ferris have a little bit of revenge.
At the sentence of "I just want their ears," you see Aiofe just like and be like, "No,
See, all right?
no," and I like kind of walk out of earshot of the ghost talk.
You sure you're cut out for this, Dice?
I just wave my hand as I'm walking away, like, don't even.
He kind of does the finger guns thing, and he goes, right, not a lot of confidence there. Are you two okay with blood?
Well, I'm gonna Skaldryn asks, well, in order to get ears, we have to kill them, don't we?
I mean, not necessarily.
Unless you want them alive, earless.
Look, don't worry too much about the nearly dead thing. Just look. You guys are focusing. You're hyper focusing on this whole ears and dead goblins thing. We want Remy back, okay?
So if we bring the child back, and 2 goblins for the blacksmith to have his.
Sure, yes. Look, the 7-year-old girl is the priority, not goblins, earless or not.
Or do we just bring the child's gears? Do we just bring the child's ears back? Is that proof enough?
Oh my god. I have a lot of questions, and I'm not entirely sure that you might be the right people to deal with this situation.
No, it's fine. Look, we got this. Fine, we got this.
If you bring Remy back, this entire town will be in your debt. If you don't, or if you bring her back in some other form that can be attributed to you, then you will have to answer to the law.
I'm all ears, and I start walking off in the direction.
I have a letter to the Lord's Alliance to finish writing. You do what you will. And he walks off and
My
goes
giant
inside.
elephant ears.
And
I am
says-
even more all ears.
He says to the gatekeeper,
Holding up
please
my
see
giant
them out.
elephant ears. Hold on, which way did they go? Did you tell us which the way they went? Where's the pond?
Towards the pond. I'm walking towards a pond.
The gatekeeper points,
cool.
he walks you out to the gate and he points off to the east and he says, that direction, about 5 miles, you'll find the pond. From there on, you're on your own. We don't know how much further they went. We had to retreat.
Came too.
So for reference, so the path to the granary is kind of heading off east, so you're going to go past that.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess we all just walk out. I walk out and start following Aiofe towards the east.
I follow as well.
Okay. So you pass the granary, so giant, tall silo filled with what you assume is filled with grain. Generally, granaries are used for drying them. So do you want to investigate it, or do you just want to walk past?
I bang on it.
No answer.
Does it sound hollow or full?
I don't know.
It's a wooden door. The entire building itself is kind of made from brick and stone. So you get a little bit of a reverberation from it. Bit of an echo.
With my big elephant nose, I kind of do a big sniff to see if I can smell, to see if there's any grain in there.
Yeah, you can smell grains.
Like a snuffly.
You can smell... It's not just grain, like you can smell corn and rye and all kinds of like strong flavors. You, Aiofe, are trying the door. It is locked. And there are no windows. I didn't say that.
That's dumb. No, I think I'll just leave it. I'm not into...
I just reread that. It says it is locked from the outside. So I guess you see a big... Max, you might know the word. What's the... like a lock bar? You know, like an elbow hinge, and then it has the bar lying down in it, and you just lift that, like a latch. It has a big latch thing on the outside.
It's a drop... that's a drop bar lock.
Yeah,
that, drop bar.
Thanks.
So I can open it?
You're welcome to open it.
A big bar that drops into a holder.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I want to open it.
Okay. Yeah, you open it. Door creaks open. You look inside.
I quickly step out the way. Oh.
Step out the way.
In case grains came pouring out.
Yeah, I just quickly...
No.
In case a tidal wave of grain came pouring out the door.
It's fairly large, like 25, 30 feet across. Floor and side's made of stone. And you see sacks stacked up against pretty much all the walls. So if you look on closer inspection, flax, oats, rye, corn, barley, wheat, all that kind of stuff.
Is there stairs to the top?
There is a ladder leading up to a platform, a hayloft. You can climb it.
Okay.
On the second level, there is another ladder leading further up to more bales of hay. But on this first level, you turn around and you see a small, what can only be described as a makeshift office, which has a bunch of records, paperwork, and ledgers on it. Before you can investigate it, though, you hear from behind you, "Hey, what's this? Why are you in here?" And you see one of the guards from the garrison. He says, "This is off limits. Get out, or I'll be forced to use force."
Okay. I serenely say to him, I just want to go up to the top if I can, so I can scan the area to see if I can find where the goblins went. They took the little girl. That is all I want. I just want to see if I can see where the little girl went.
You know that makes no sense, right?
Also,
There's no windows. You can't get to the top. Like you're just in a closed in area at the top. Can you just get out? This isn't where you're supposed to be.
But okay, fair enough. Some silos have little tops on them that you can look out. Why am I not allowed to be in here?
This one doesn't. And also, do you have wings? Can't you just fly?
I was trying to be polite. Okay.
By breaking in to an off-limits area, get out or I will get the garrison.
Right. There was no sign to say keep out.
It was locked.
It really wasn't locked. It was just for me to pick up and move.
Well, we work on an honesty system. Bucking whoop-de-doo.
Fine. I just wanted to
Also, it
see
was
if I
locked from the outside, so somebody locked that guy in.
No, he came down
Why
the
are
road.
you in
He saw
here?
you guys fiddling with it.
Oh, so he followed us.
No, because on the outside of the grain silo has no window. Oh, he followed us.
The realization.
Okay. I talk to him really nicely and I say, how long have you been following us?
Since I saw you from the watch, since my guard friend saw you from the watchtower and said, hey, go check out what those guys are doing. They look like they're breaking into the granary.
That was very quick.
Yeah, that's kind of our job.
I think it's suspicious.
There's also a 7-year-old girl that's been abducted by goblins, so, we're a little bit on edge. I'm not very keen on arguing with you. And he holds up a torch, ready to light it.
Okay, one, rude. I know that we're looking for a little girl. We have literally just been talking to Thorn about being all in with our ears. Okay?
And money, I'd like to add.
I will just go back downstairs and I'll just keep looking for the little girl.
So you're leaving?
I don't want to, but I do because... I feel like there's something in here. Okay, I go back down and I say to Skaldryn and Ingvar that this guard seems pretty pushy to get me out. Yeah, of the silo. And there's a desk up there with a lot of paper on it that I haven't been able to read. So, I mean, I would like to read the paper, but he won't let me read the paper. So I don't know what you want to do.
I bend down and then glare at the guard and say, "Let the pretty lady read the paper."
No. Are you going to help with Remy, or are you going to just be a giant pain in the ass? Because if it's the second one, then we have a perfectly functioning prison that we can just throw you into.
I'm going to be a giant pain in the ass.
Right, he lights the torch.
I'm going to be a giant pain in the ass. I grapple him. No, I grapple him before he tries to light the torch.
Why are you fighting gods? Fucking hell. Alright, give me an opposing strength check. Let me see if I can find Lost Mine's God. Give me a strength roll.
Target must succeed on a strength or dex it chooses. Papers, there's probably going to be nothing.
Alrighty. Here we go. Chat.
It's like any
That's
day
an 18
now.
plus 5 is 23. 23.
Fucking hell. Okay, he rolled a 10. He is now grappled. He drops the torch because you've grappled him. And he goes, seriously, assault. Are you serious? Are you... This is all split second. What are the other two doing?
I'm running up. I'm going back to the paper. I want to see if I can find something real quick.
Okay, give me an investigation roll at disadvantage because you're doing it so quickly.
I run up the... Oh, fine.
Like you're just kind of skimming. Wait, are you looking for something in particular? Like, are you looking for any words in particular, or...
I'm trying to see if there's anything to do with the goblins, or like if there's any dodgy dealings going on.
Okay,
but
so
like,
any generally widely recognized sort of, oh fuck, that looks interesting kind of stuff. Okay.
Yeah, 18 and a 15.
Hold on. I have a question. Was
let me see if I can find some.
Ingvar was supposed to do
music.
a strength check or a save? Because he rolled a save, not a check.
Oh, check, please.
Oh, I wrote a strength save, sorry. Okay. Oh, hold on. I'm in the wrong spot. Constitution, dexterity, strength. Up here. Good. Alright, everybody, just hold on. There's a really cool slow rolling die. Come on, you can do better than that. No, not that number. Oh, that's better. Here we go. Go. 17 plus 3. 20.
Okay, cool. Wow. Yeah, geez, that really does take a while. All right, same thing. Yeah, same stuff. Still in the same situation. So, investigation of 15. Ooh, okay. I hadn't really planned. So, okay, so a little bit meta. In terms of the documents, the campaign guide, I have nothing on this. It literally just says a small records office is piled with paperwork and ledgers. I'm gonna say you find the word blackmail catches your eye. You can see that these are letters to someone in the Lord's Alliance. You don't have time to quite read the whole thing, but the words Lord's Alliance... Yeah, the words Lord's Alliance and blackmail catch your eye. You put it in your pack. We will figure out what it means later, and I will tie it into something as your DM.
Yeah. I grab them and I put them in one of my mini pockets of my dress.
Right. Skaldryn, what are you doing while Ingvar is grappling and Aiofe is stealing shit?
I am just sitting down.
I'm liberating.
You're sitting cross-legged.
Arms crossed, and I am asleep.
Asleep?
Asleep?
What the fuck? You fell asleep in like 2 minutes.
I have no interest in what they're doing. I'm just interested in the murder of zombies. Or zombies? Goblins.
Yeah, on the
zombies.
Bag.
I meant goblins, sorry.
Right. Yeah, bags of hay are quite...
Okay, so intense music is playing. Ingvar is grappling this guard and wrapping his trunk around the guard's mouth, being like, shh, no tears, only dreams. Aiofe is quickly flying up and ruffling through these papers and going, shit, what can I find? And then just like goes to fucking dead silence, and we just see Skaldryn just sitting there having a fucking nap. Alright. I'm gonna go back to Ingvar then. I'm not gonna do initiative because this is all just kind of happening at once.
Yep. I mean, I've got pretty well grappled. I've got my...
And he's trying to smack your trunk.
I've got him grappled. I'm pretty much using my arms to hold his hands by his side, my trunk to wrap around his mouth just to stop him from talking. Okay. And then I guess I start... I don't know,
are you trying to like choke him out?
Tunelessly, because I've got my mouth still open. No, I'm just trying to hold him. He was being annoying. I'm just holding him there.
Well, he can't really do anything, so it's kind of up to you what the game plan is here.
Careful. Oh, okay.
Well, I fly...
I guess...
I fly down... And I say to Ingvar, okay, there was nothing there. Sorry for causing problem, and then we should go. That's me.
I sigh. Oh. All right, I wrap my trunk around his throat and then I just squeeze a little bit until he becomes unconscious, but not kill him.
Oh my god.
Okay. I'm going to give you a really low difficulty to do that, so just roll strength, and if you get over a 5, then you're good. Because he can't really do anything against it. It's just more on you whether you're guilty. I don't know. Fucking hell.
No, welcome.
I thought your other characters were chaotic. Jesus
that's not a very good
Christ.
number. Oh no, but it's strength.
Oh my god. 17 still better than a 5. I said 5, so there you go. It's a bit of a struggle and it takes like 20 seconds longer than you would have wanted it to, and you're kind of at that point where you're like, oh fuck, this is a bit awkward. But eventually he just kind of goes and then collapses to the ground.
Okay.
And I just want to clarify as well.
I carry him back up the ladder.
I just want to clarify, you did manage to grapple him before he lit the torch.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, good.
Otherwise, we'd have
Can
to
I carry him back upstairs and sit him at his... Can I sit him at his desk?
Sure. Yep.
All right.
Give me a...
I sit him at his desk.
Give me a performance roll to see if you can position him to look like he's fallen asleep while working.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Is anybody else helping him do this? Because then you get advantage.
I'm asleep.
Yeah, you're asleep.
I'm gonna help him put a because now I'm worried that he killed him. No, I'm worried that he killed him.
Oh, come on.
So you remember how I said this was really linear and simple, but I knew you guys would fuck around and somehow find a way to make it take...
I laughed.
Yeah.
I laughed when you said that. I got a 10.
14.
You don't have to roll, so you just say that you're helping and then it automatically gives him advantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So...
Yeah.
My bad.
So you roll
you're
again.
So
you roll
Ingvar,
again,
give us another roll.
Ingvar.
Yeah.
Oh, and I roll again, sorry. Yep.
Honestly, a 14 does it, but let's just see if you get a 20 anyway, because then we can do something awesome.
All
I
right,
hope he
here we
doesn't
go.
get a 20 on something.
I hope I get a
dumb.
20.
Oh my god, 20 would make him be dancing.
No,
The suspense.
Yeah.
It's a 3.
You guys have no idea that are listening or watching. We can just see performance check and then question marks. Oh, it's a 3. Okay. Yeah, you successfully managed to make him look like you put a little quill in his hand and you put a couple of papers in front of him and kind of use his hand to just scribble some words like, "Dear Diary, today I," and then you just do that like trailing off thing. And you just make it look perfectly like he's fallen asleep.
Yeah, good. Good.
Born as the handsomest hunk I...
Ew.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I heart my boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. Today I
had an awakening.
Your handkerchief. Yeah.
Today
It's
I
in a
stole
book labeled treasures.
Yeah. Cool.
right,
That is the granary done. All 1,
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5 sentences that I have on it, which you guys turned into a whole thing. So well done.
Yeah. Nice.
Why you
So,
underestimate it?
we had
It's ridiculous.
We
So,
had been-
Aiofe, have you added? Do you want me to add into your inventory a suspicious letter?
I can do that one.
Okay. Maybe
one
under
thing-
notes. Maybe add it under notes
Yeah,
under
well-
other. Yeah.
One thing before we leave, you see me like take my fingers and check for a pulse just to make sure, because I'm really worried that he died.
He's alive. He's just choked up.
Okay, cool.
Give me 2 seconds. Let me see. Do. Okay, I'm going to say in your note, it says DN. Dogs, shut up.
D&D?
In your note, it says DN. So,
I'm not looking at it now, though, yeah.
oh, you don't want to have a good
No.
look now that the pressure's off?
No.
Okay, fine.
No, because what's going to happen is if we stay here, the guards are going to send another guard to look for the other guard, and then... So I just want to leave nicely.
We wake up
Shut the door
Skaldryn.
behind us.
Yeah, okay. All right, fine. Cool.
We wake up Skaldryn, and then we all leave, I guess, and lock the door behind us.
Okay.
How it was.
And then I unlock it. I unlock it because I don't want the guy stuck in there.
So you just leave the doors closed, but like unhitch the lock so he can get out if he wakes up?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right. So, the sun is setting. You have now kind of broached late afternoon. Sun's setting. It's a gentle reminder to you guys that time is sort of wasting. You feel a chill wind coming through from the north, and it foretells autumn's end, the coming of winter. The moon starts to rise almost full, beckoning darkness to the east. You can easily follow the path out from Evermist. The farmland, eventually, as you trudge along, just gives way to meadows as the party nears Neverwinter Wood. So back on that world map, you see this is the large, like, forest Neverwinter Woods. You keep trudging along. I'll get you guys to tell me what order are you traveling in, like who's leading, do you have weapons out, how fast are you going, that kind of stuff.
I can't hear anybody. Has anybody else got an idea?
No, nobody else has said anything.
I'm happy to just be in the middle.
Okay.
I'm too squishy to be up front, to be honest with you.
I guess I'll
Whether
take
your
it.
character
we are
knows that
hunting-
is the question, huh?
Okay. And I think because we are hunting goblins and because we're expecting danger, I have my crossbow out. But I think I would say, oh yeah, with a proper crossbow bolt, like a pointy one.
Okay.
Yeah. Loaded into it.
With the moon rising, my wings start to kind of, I don't know, meld more into the night, so I kind of become a bit stealthier. My staff, that kind of isn't really been anything to anybody. The lantern bit of it, if watched closely, as the moon rises, the same goes with the lantern. It kind of rises with the moon.
Like
So as the
the
moon
brightness
gets-
of it.
Yeah, so as the moon gets higher, my light gets brighter.
Well, that's
So
good.
You start
I'm able
bumping
to
your head
see.
into it.
I'm a
You
smart
start flying
moth.
into it.
I'm a smart moth.
And your eyes kind of follow it wherever you move the end of your staff.
No,
Like a moth
I'm a
to
smart
flame.
moth. It's not a flame, it's a moon. And my hat kind of tilts up as the moon comes up. My hat kind of, I don't know, it kind of shrinks back. I haven't figured out how this is going to work. It is not on a string, and I do not push it backwards. I don't know, it kind of curls up like a closing flower.
Okay, so during the day it kind of moves towards the sun kind of thing.
Yeah, to protect me, and then at nighttime,
Cool.
because I'm yeah, okay. So I'm
Okay, and
happily
how
in the
would you
middle
feel-
with my.
Sorry.
And how does that make you
I
feel?
was
No,
going to
carry
say,
on.
how would you feel about, because obviously being a Mothfolk, the stereotype about light and stuff, I thought that could be quite fun to play with. How would you feel about your staff having a bioluminescent, like, mushroom or something,
Why would it
instead
have
of a
that?
light?
No.
No? Okay, that's fine. Just an
No.
idea. Yeah. Fuck you, you
You keep your
dumbass.
you
This is my
keep
character,
your
bitch.
lights. You keep your lights to yourself. I know what I'm doing with
Okay,
mine.
so you've trained yourself to not be... I need to know this as the DM. Have you trained yourself to not be drawn to lights?
Distracted by light.
So yes,
So I'm completely writing that
because
off.
yeah, so I'm half druid, half moth. So the druid comes in at this point where it's my sensible side of don't look at, don't smash into the light and kill yourself.
Okay, so you're more logic than emotion.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool. ADHD moth, fuck yeah.
Yep, pretty much.
Okay, cool.
I have got so much for this character, it's amazing. So yeah, so
Good.
that's what happens. So I'm aware of what's around, because at
Stop.
nighttime, obviously at nighttime my sight gets better.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm a lot more aware. My staff is also a weapon.
And I believe you don't just see... So most people in dark vision, they see black and white. You see ultra... you see in the ultraviolet spectrum.
So in dim light, I can see up to 120 feet. And then in darkness, I see, I can look as it's dim. And then, yeah, my colors are ultraviolet spectrum.
So you can see straight up violet, indigo, blue, green, yellow, orange, red. Is the ultraviolet stuff. Okay, cool.
That's a good range of colors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming that means you can't see, like, pink and, like, blends. I need to look that up, because that might be useful later for secret messages or that kind of shit, but, yeah. Anyway, sorry. Okay. Cool. Now, do any of you not have dark vision, actually? That's a question I did not ask.
I don't.
Oh, boy.
I am blind.
Don't think
I can't see in the
Ingvar
dark.
does either.
No, I don't think I do.
Ooh. Okay. Next question.
so
do
I
any
do
of you
need to
have
go in front.
torches?
I
I just
you
thought
all have
about, I
torches.
should have,
That's fine.
I should have
technically
grabbed
do,
the,
but the other two don't know that.
I do. I've got a
You all
torch
have
and I've
torches.
got a tinderbox. Yeah.
I literally have a light on a stick. I don't need a torch right now.
How bright is your light?
It's as bright as the moon. So, like, if it's a
Jeez,
full
the
moon,
moon
I
is
get full light. Well, in comparison, not like
Okay.
blow your eyeballs out.
And when it's
So it's like,
when
Technically,
it's
the
new
moon's not
moon, you've
bright
got
at
no
all.
light.
It's the sun shining through them. No.
oh, shut the fuck up.
Through what? It's not shining through the earth. It's reflecting off the moon.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here we go.
So it follows the moon. So if it's a blood moon, we get red. Faz. So a quarter moon, I don't get as much from it. So yeah, it follows the lunar patterns.
Okay,
And then
DM
a
question.
new
Does
moon, you get
that
no light.
depend on visibility of the moon?
Yeah, so if it's really cloudy, I'm not going to get as much light as I would if it's a clear
Okay.
night.
So it kind of works like a glow-in-the-dark sticker star kind of thing? Like you have to kind of charge it
What
up
if you're
with
in a
moon
cave
energy?
and you can't see the moon?
Yeah. So it just won't do anything in a cave?
So no, it's not reflective of the, like, if it sees the moon. It's just it's oh my god, you psychos. It's like it's part of the moon. So if I'm in a cave and it's a full moon, I still get the full moon effect from it.
Okay, so more based
Right.
on the like full moon, crescent moon, waning, waxing kind of stuff than the actual physical brightness of it. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Sorry. Yeah. Thank you for clearing that up. Yeah. So like if it's a half moon, I only get half. Like it's literally the lamp has got a moon ball in it. Yeah. So.
Huh. Well, luckily for you, it's a full moon right now, so
What kind of balls does the moon
Oh,
have?
good
yes.
planning.
Oh,
It
yeah.
has lots of balls.
Yeah. Oh, all right then. Cool. Okay, so that gives enough light for the other two to see. Perfectly fine.
Yeah.
So that's also good to know for future. Yeah. Okay, so you guys just carrying on? Is there anything you want to do while you're walking? Skaldryn, is there anything you want to just do in general? Like, aside from just brooding ominously in a corner. Which I'm all for. I'm just asking.
Well, I guess I'm gonna ask.
Just
How long
walking
do we
behind
get
them with your
there?
arms crossed. Are we there yet?
Are we there yet?
No.
So I want to say at this point you're
We
about
get
4
there when we
miles.
get there.
You're about 4 miles east. You know you must be coming across the pond pretty soon.
Back.
Ingvar rolls persuasion for some reason.
What?
It just popped up saying
What?
Ingvar rolled persuasion.
What?
Okay.
What?
D&D Beyond's just having a moment.
I was drawing pictures in a book.
I don't see that.
Yeah, it just popped up at the top. Ingvar roll persuasion 18. I was like, okay. What? Okay.
Oh, that was.
All right. So if anyone, if no one wants to do anything else, then we'll carry on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you kind of reach the 5.5 mile point roughly. So you start feeling the ground become a bit more boggy, and the air feels a little bit denser, and you come across a pond, as described. It's not huge. You can tell that it probably hosts all kind of biological life, like frogs and eels and all that kind of stuff. You don't even need to do a perception check. You see 2 bodies of goblins and a dead warg at the edge of the pond. What I will say, though...
Oh, so this is where they had their fight.
What I will say, though, is that you see footsteps leading everywhere, some back towards town and some north. You also notice that the goblins have no heads.
Oh, shit.
Does the warg have a head?
The warg does have a head. I'm assuming you guys know what a warg is.
I don't. I wanted to ask,
It's how do I describe it? It's how do I describe a warg? Here, I'll just post a picture. It's easier.
maybe I shouldn't ask.
Ugly wolf.
It's like a war beast. It's like a war beast. It's kind of like a wolf mixed with a bear. They are pretty much used as mounts. I think generally across not just D&D, but like Lord of the Rings and stuff. Generally used by goblins, I think. They're not smart, sentient beings or anything.
Lord of the Rings is probably where they first were.
Yeah.
Where it came from. They friends in Lord of the Rings. They were friends with. Oh.
Friends of what? You cut out.
In Lord of the Rings, they had their own. They had their own language, and they could speak and be sentient. And they were friends with the goblins, and sometimes would allow the goblins to ride on their back. Oh.
Yeah, I was just reading.
Can you hear me
I was
now?
actually just reading that, so that matches up. So there you go. So a warg is an evil predator that delights in hunting and devouring creatures weaker than itself.
You're cutting out with me now.
Oh, Cunning and malevolent wargs roam across the remote wilderness or are raised by goblins and hobgoblins. These creatures use wargs as mounts, but a warg will turn on its rider if it feels mistreated or malnourished. Wargs speak in their own language in Goblin. A few learn to speak Common as well.
Yeah, because Gandalf can speak and understand wargs and goblins.
Can he? Nice.
Yeah.
GG.
So for our listeners that can't see, it is if you can imagine a giant wolf dog, but like the front of it has been injected with some good shit. Like it's and then it has like a bat face with bat ears, and the back isn't as like tanky. It's kind of more like a seat for the rider.
That's a pretty good description, actually. Like a giant wolf with a bat face and ears.
Yeah.
It's pretty freaky looking. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't actually realize that they were so sentient. Like, I didn't know they had their own language and stuff. So that's good. This one's dead, so it doesn't speak shit. It's lying there with its guts carved out. So good fucking job, bro.
Is there any other animals around?
Not that you can see. Do you have any special druidic stuff that can sense them? It's pretty much just small animals. There are probably some moths, seeing as it's nighttime and your staff is glowing.
Our own people or own kind.
Are they banging into stuff?
No, nothing's banging into my staff yet. I would like to, if I could speak to an animal or something around, maybe to help us.
I'm sure they'll. Okay, hold on. Let's do a. I was looking at the idea of doing luck rolls. So, pretty much in this situation where something useful is or isn't there, kind of rolling a d20 and going, all right, if it's, plus 15, then something super useful's there. If it's plus 10, then something possibly useful's there. If it's plus 5, then probably not, but I can give you a really vague clue. And if it's like 0 to 5, 1 to 5, then nothing. So are you guys all right with that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? All right.
That is a luck 3. Roll?
Yeah. Just an idea I've been playing with. I think it's based on Call of Cthulhu.
Because I was like, I'm looking at the stats, I'm like, what do you see luck at?
Nah, it's based on Call of Cthulhu. I've been reading up on that lately as another optional TTRPG thing we could look into. Okay. Yeah, so I rolled a 3. Yeah. So no, you don't sense any animals around.
Well, shit.
In fact, you're pretty sure every animal in the world is dead.
That makes me sad.
Oh my god.
No.
All right, well, I do not want to go close to the water, so when I feel it going a bit sludgy, I do step back a bit. I don't want to go quite close to the water.
There's plenty of room around the pond. Like it is a pond. It is not a lake. I'll make that clear. It's only sort of.
I'm just making it clear to the DM I ain't being jumped from whatever's in there.
Okay. It's sort of like 12 to 15 feet, I'd say. So like, what's that like? What am I? 6 feet. So 2 meters. So like 5 to 7 meters. Like it's not that big.
So if we were to lie, who's the tallest out of Ingvar and Skaldryn?
Skaldryn.
I am by a foot.
Yeah.
Skaldryn.
So if we were to lie 2 of Skaldryn down, it would be that
Yeah, it's
wide?
like 14 subways, yeah.
Okay. All right.
14 soggy pond-ridden subways, yeah.
That's disgusting.
Subway 1, Subway 1.
I just want to have a look around and, I don't know, see if I can find anything else around.
Okay. Give me an investigation roll.
Oh, God, please roll.
Now, what are Skaldryn and Ingvar doing
16.
at this time? Okay.
Okay, while they're doing that, I'm going to the bathroom.
I'm kind of looking at the goblins and the warg to see if there's anything I can use from them, any useful either teeth from the warg or things in the goblins. I guess I'm investigating the goblins and the warg to see if there's anything useful that they've got, and also to see kind of if there's anything I can find out about how they were killed and where the others went.
Skaldryn, what are you doing?
I'm gonna be looking around, like around the pond, maybe past the pond, like more into the horizon to see if there's any signs of, I guess, alive goblins. like
So
like
you're
any type
not.
of sign.
So you're
like,
looking past the ground. You're looking like into the distance.
yeah.
Cool. Okay. So I think what I want to do in these situations is kind of get what all three of you want to do at the same time, and then I'll figure out who I want to go with first, and kind of roll from there. Does that make sense? Is that all right with you guys? Because I think otherwise what's going to happen is that I'm going to play out what Aiofi's doing and then backtrack and say, all right, well, at the same time, blah, blah, blah is happening. So, yeah. Okay, so Aiofe, with a roll of 16, you are, what were you doing? You were investigating...
yeah, I just want to look around the pond. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Ingvar, you please roll history for me.
History?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Drum roll, please.
While that's happening...
Drum roll. No, don't worry. I haven't even rolled yet. I'm still trying to find where it is.
Skaldryn, you can roll in...
I've got it.
Oh, investigation or perception? Give me a perception roll.
Okay. That's better for me, I guess.
Wait, what does...
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Okay,
Nice.
2
Yeah,
plus
okay,
3. I got a 5.
Okay. You find nothing on their bodies. That is not due... I will say that is not due to your roll being a 5. If you had rolled higher than a 5, I would have given you a context or reason for that, but you find nothing on their bodies. Skaldryn, you notice in the northeast, you see a faint glow under low clouds to the north. You actually know what this is. It's fairly common knowledge, but you recognize this as being light from Helm's Hold. It's a fortified abbey that is haven for refugees of the Spell Plague, which I can go into later, but currently under martial law, only daytime visitors on official business carrying proper documents or bribes are permitted entry. All others are taken to the magistrate or turned away. The gates are sealed from dusk till dawn. So I did actually look this up. Spell Plague. The Spell Plague was a calamity that actually struck, and it continued for quite a long time. And I think, from what I could gather from it, the plague kind of spread across Faerun, which is the world that they were in. And anything that came into contact with the spell plague risked being destroyed or warped by its energies. Creatures and individuals risked becoming plague changed, which entailed massive physical mutations, often a complete loss of sanity, sometimes bestow the creature or individual with terrible powers. You guys didn't actually encounter it because I was rolling, but it didn't actually come to fruition. But Margot, the wife of the blacksmith, was actually plague touched, and she had the spell scar. Sorry. She had a spell scar, which meant that once a day, some random object that she touched would just disintegrate and disappear and cease to exist. So
Whoa.
yeah, there's this whole lore behind the spell plague.
So
So
she has to
remember
wait
that
until something disintegrates before she touches her husband.
yeah, pretty much. So remember that we're actually in the actual D&D world now of Faerun. So there's a whole bunch of lore and shit that I don't know. So I'm learning as well. But basically, you see this light that you know, based on where you are, must be from Helmshold. Not particularly useful to you right now, but it's kind of a
Yeah.
compass for you.
Mhm.
So you kind of put two and two together in that the goblins must not be in that direction because they wouldn't risk being so close to such a major, powerful settlement.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, bit of a ramble there, but yeah.
No worries. No signs
and
of like actual
so
goblins
Ingvar,
or like.
yeah, no. So Ingvar, you found
Okay.
nothing on the bodies. Skaldryn, you saw the light and went, oh, okay, that must be where we are. Aiofe,
light.
you find tracks. You find tracks heading north, directly north, not northeast, directly north. You find tracks which are inherently goblin. There is no doubt in your mind.
Okay.
Which sounds like I'm being a shit and that it could possibly be humans and that you're getting it wrong, but no, they are definitely goblin.
Okay.
Definitely.
Definitely. 100%.
Is there any
With
pottery?
that, I was waiting. That question took a lot longer than I thought.
Yeah, I know, right? Especially because it's technically Phandelver, yeah.
With knowing that, I don't, because I don't yell. It's not. I walk over to Skaldryn and Ingvar and I say, I have found what looks to be disgusting, gross little goblin feet. Over here, heading north.
You really don't like little
Okay.
people, eh?
I mean,
No.
First you're going about my disgusting little
probably why she's
dwarf
friends
hands.
with us. She found the two tallest people around. She found the two tallest people around to make her feel better.
Yeah. I don't need to feel better. I'm tall enough as it is.
Yeah. All right. Pardon
Let's
me.
follow.
Aiofe currently hasn't told you guys that she's in
Yeah,
tracks.
let's follow it.
Oh, I thought she did.
That I what?
What?
Yeah, I did.
Did you? Sorry,
Yeah.
did you say out
Wait,
loud that
she's
you
what?
did?
Yeah, so I
my
don't
bad.
She
yell. So I
walked up
walked
to
over
us
to them.
and yeah.
Oh, my bad then.
Sorry.
All right.
DM. Is there anything in the water? Like, has the water moved at all?
Aside from the occasional ripple from what you assume is generally just some sort of amphibious
Just the
creature.
wind.
Just the wind. No.
Okay. All right. I'm happy to move on. I don't want to be waiting too long in this area.
Yeah.
You
So
carry
I
on.
I was thinking about pulling out some warg. I was thinking of pulling out some warg teeth to make some interesting bolts for my crossbow, but I can't really be bothered. So let's go.
You kind of stare at it and go, whatever. Yeah. So you carry on for another 5 miles or so, following the tracks. The tracks aren't disappearing. It's quite an easy path to follow, even in the sort of dimmed, what's the word? Incandescent light. Like not sunlight.
Moonlight.
Yeah, that's an easier way to explain it, isn't it? Yeah. So roughly sort of 12, 13 miles away, you come to a wide shadow, fuck my life, wide, shallow
Really
stream. A wide, shallow stream. You see the tracks into the water. It's only probably about 8 feet wide. And you can't see, none of you can see this, none of you can see tracks on the other side. On the other side,
Oh,
you do see the edge of a dark forest.
just explain that. But again, we walk up, and what do we see?
So you see a stream. You just want to make me
A
say
stream,
the
yeah.
confusing shit again. You see the goblin tracks entering the water. You do not see goblin tracks on the other side.
So they've walked down the stream. All this.
Or up the stream.
Mm.
Or drowned.
That would make it
drowned.
a lot easier.
They all
Oh,
died.
good, they drowned.
Roll for
Can we
7-year-old
have a look
body.
around?
They're all dead.
Can
Okay.
I
We-
go up a bit? Can I don't want to go all the way up so that I can alert anybody, but I just want to go up a bit to see if I can see anything.
What's a bit?
Like the
well,
stream or in the
30 feet is-
air?
Yeah, I want to go up in the air, maybe like 5 or 10 feet. I don't want to go the full 30.
Okay. I'll give you a pretty high difficulty perception check to notice anything useful.
Oh, my perception's really shit, but here we go. Ooh, 23.
Nice. Okay. Well, 18
Why is it
was...
saying Skaldryn rolled it?
What?
I did.
On my thing, it said Skaldryn rolled a 20. That is so
That's for
weird.
perception. That's the
Yeah, that was the last one.
That's,
Okay, so that's only just come up on my screen now.
Oh,
That is so screwed up.
that's weird.
Okay, well, I rolled a 23. I'm just going to restart my screens. So carry on.
Yeah, well, with that, I was setting 18 as the bar, so you smashed it. So
Yes.
you can see about a mile upstream, so like just under 2 kilometers, you can see what you think is probably torchlight.
Okay. Okay, well, I descend down Graceful Lake and I say, look, we need to go quite... Possibly, I feel we might need to go up into the forest and maybe walk upstream because I've seen some lights. And that's
Oh, yeah? Which side of the stream? This side or the other side?
DM, which side?
Oh, sorry. So on the other side of the stream. All of you roll wisdom. Wisdom? All of you roll wisdom.
Wisdom.
All of you roll wisdom, please.
Wisdom.
Roll some wisdom.
Yes, a fancy little wisdom,
Oh no, that was a saving throw. Sorry, ignore my one. I just
Oh,
rolled.
so was mine, don't worry.
saving throw, you fucking pleb. Plebeian.
Wait, which one's wisdom do you want? That one's saving.
Straight wisdom
The
at the
one-
top.
Right,
Big
wisdom.
number.
Yep. I got it. Found it. 25. I got a nat 20.
Box.
Nice. I got an 18.
Fucking 25 jokes.
My dice is rolling. I think.
I wish that it would.
Or
It's
is that
kind of
me?
annoying how
Did
it
I
doesn't
roll-
expand it by difficult
Who rolled
by
a 20?
default.
No, that's
That
8.
was Aiofe. Right. Well, while that's
Then I
happening,
got a 9.
Aiofe, you are too excited by this. You are like, holy shit! I know this. This stream leads downstream to Neverwinter. You're like, there's no fucking way these goblins would be anywhere near Neverwinter, so it must be upstream.
Okay.
Skaldryn, you kind of figure this out as well, but Aiofe is excited and yells this out. Ingvar, you...
Yell.
Well,
I don't
okay,
yell.
not yell, but you say it assertively, loud enough for them to hear. Ingvar has no idea, but hears you say that and goes, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense.
All right, spit is. Let's do it. I roll my shoulders, giving them a bit of a shake, stretch
Yep.
my arms out.
Yep, give yourself a bit of a wash.
Lumber up. No, I'm lumbering up.
Yeah. So you guys carry on upstream, and Aiofe kind of gauges where the torchlight was and goes, all right, this is where we need to stop and hop out. And you figure that out pretty easily. I think I'm going to get you guys to give me stealth checks, please.
Oh no.
Unless you are
Why would you do
deliberately
that
not
to me?
trying to be stealthy.
Oh no, I want to be stealthy.
I mean, I guess we have to.
No, I'm pretty.
Are you in the
Oh,
water or are
pretty
you
sure we're being
flying,
stealthy.
Aiofe?
Why?
I got a 5. I went across the water and then I'm trying to stay against the trees.
But you're
Okay,
walking?
I can't make my screen move,
Yeah,
so
I'm
I
not
can't
flying.
roll you any.
What was that, Max?
Why is my screen is stuck and I'm not able to scroll?
Do you want me to roll for you?
Yes, please.
Until it
But it's
figures
not.
itself out.
It's a bug because
Oh, -1 on stealth. Oh, yoy. Yeah, you got a 2 plus -1, so that's a 1.
Oh god.
Okay.
oh no,
I'm gonna
I pretty
roll a
much
stealth, and
trumped
I have a disadvantage on stealth.
Skaldryn. It's all up to
I
you.
didn't.
I have a
Let's
plus
see.
3 for stealth and I still rolled a 5.
Let's see.
Wait, so you and Ingvar
Oh.
both rolled 2.
That's
Oh.
that's
Oh my god.
bad already. That's bad already. Yep.
Wait, why did you roll stealth twice? Hold on, what? Oh,
I have disadvantage.
oh, sorry. Yeah.
Disadvantage.
Okay, so we rolled. Oh my god. Okay, so for people in the podcast, Aiofe rolled a 2 plus 3, Ingvar rolled a 2 minus 1, and Skaldryn rolled a 3 plus 1. So 3 of you managed to
I'm not a
roll
stealthy
5
bunch.
or less. You are not a stealthy bunch whatsoever. Fucking
we're
hell.
creating waves as we stomp up the
Jesus
screen.
Christ. Okay, this isn't necessarily a bad thing. I need to roll something on my end, which I actually don't
See
believe I even own.
all the splishy,
Oh, hold on.
splashy, all the twigs breaking, all the leaves crunching.
Yeah.
Just all the
I
noise.
don't. Do I even own a D4?
Yes. I have heaps if
I
you need
don't
one.
own a D4. Do you not buy your dice in sets?
No,
Oh, there we go.
sometimes we don't.
Okay, I found it. All right. So, let me roll this. Okay.
My screen is still not responding. I can't get it to.
Can you refresh? F5?
Oh, what F5 does.
Yeah. Right.
Fancy that.
I'm not actually too sure what this table means, so I'm going to say you guys are lucky. It's a goblin patrol.
Oh, there we go.
It says 1 means returns in 1 hour, 2 returns in 2 hours, 3 returns in 3 hours, and 4 is a shift change. I rolled a 2, so I'm going to say that they're out on patrol and they are not back for a while. So I think you guys are okay.
Okay, because I yelled to the guys in the river, I think it's up this way.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, that's it's not too clear. So you see the entrance. You see a cliff face, which is quite fairly obviously where these tracks lead. Since you came out of the river, you can see the tracks again. And you are, all of you, going, all right, this is the place.
Oh Jesus!
Oh,
Scared the crap out of me.
Right, I did not know that would do that. Sorry. Holy shit.
That's one way to wake up. Wow.
Fucking hell. Okay. Yeah.
You were not listening, you are listening.
Oh my god, that scared me as well. Jesus Christ. All I clicked was
You're
Goblin
easy
Ambush and like
scareable.
7 things played. Okay. Fucking hell. Wait. Let me just see if I can swap this around. I don't want fighting yet because we're not fighting. Yeah, okay, that sounds alright. Okay. Jesus. Okay. So, there are no goblins on Sentry. You can see scraps of meat and torn flesh and blah blah blah. You know this is where the goblins are. What you gonna do?
Did you say it's the entrance to a cave?
Yeah.
All right.
It's
Well,
not
I don't have dark
it's
vision.
not a it's not a gaping wide entrance. I'd say it's like a couple of people wide. But it's not like a giant cabin, you know?
Okay. Is there any torches inside the door or on the walls? Because you
There
said there
are
was
not.
torchlight that we could see. Oh no, that was from the other place.
No, that was this place, but I was more
Okay.
meaning
I guess I will get my
like
tinderbox
the
out.
sentries.
Okay, so I get my tinderbox out. I get my torch out. I light the torch.
Okay. That's fine.
Is my crossbow one-handed? Am I able to fire that one-handed, or does it have to be two-handed?
Let me see.
In reality, a crossbow would be 2 hands.
There is something.
Yeah, I think it's a big crossbow, especially if it's got my tusk built into it. Oh, I can grasp torches in my trunk. I can carry lights and small objects. I can't fight with it. I can't fight with it, but I can carry smaller things. So
yeah, I think I was looking at another class, but there was one where you can use two-handed weapons one-handed. I can't remember which one. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. You can carry a torch in your tusk, in your trunk.
I'll carry the torch in my trunk, and then I hold the crossbow ready.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What exactly are you reading for?
If I see any goblins, I'm just aiming and having the crossbow kind of butted against my shoulder, ready to fire it.
Okay. Yep. Right. Skaldryn, Aiofe.
But we all see the cave, right?
Yeah. So right now, I picture you all in front of the entranceway. So picture like a giant sort of cliff face, big gaping entrance, sort of 4 or 5 people wide, vines covering the front, bushes on top.
Okay. And we don't see. And you said there was like no torches in the cave, like entrance, or no movement or anything.
Nope.
I look around and say, well, before we get caught, I'm going inside.
Are you moving in?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So it immediately changes. Not what you would expect to see from a cave. It's more of a ruin, if that makes sense. So there are not necessarily man-made, but creature-made walls and floors, stone and granite. Pushing forward a little bit, sort of 15 feet, and then on your right you see a staircase descending downwards.
Well, I look to see if the other two have followed me in.
Oh yeah, I'm following.
I'm following.
I kind of hold my staff out a bit and like down a bit to see if I can see anything lower before I descend.
You just see the stairs going down sort of 5-10 feet into another room.
Okay, and there's
Does the
no
cave
other
keep going
doors or
forwards
anything around me.
What was that?
Pretty much what
Does the cave keep going forwards as well, or is it just a staircase going
Yeah.
down? Like there's only one.
Just a staircase going down.
well, yeah, I'll go down it if everybody. Yeah, I'm just gonna go down it.
So
Okay.
everybody's following with with Aiofe leading. Okay. Yeah. The insides of the cave
And I guess I'm
walls
at the back because
are-
I've got a torch.
Okay. The insides of the walls are flat and mossy and dripping with anticipation, dripping with just a bit of condensation, kind of general foresty stuff, you know. So, are you making your way all the way downstairs?
Yeah, if there's nothing to impede us or anything, then I'm happy to.
Okay. So as you get closer, you hear. Where is it gone? Hold on.
Music.
It's all right. You hear dong 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 dong.
Da-na-na-na. We found the child.
Yeah, that. Thanks. Where the fuck? Hold on. Where's it gone? Sorry, I had a thing and I saw it and I don't know where it's disappeared to. Oh, there it is. Okay. You hear, oh, I have all my fingers. The knife goes chop, chop, chop. If I miss the spaces in between, my fingers will come off. And if I hit my fingers, the blood will soon come out. But all the same, I play this game because that's what it's all about. Oh, chop, 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 chop. I'm picking up the speed. And if I hit my fingers, my hand will start to bleed. And you hear that over and over, getting louder and louder as you get closer.
And I kind of like stop and not go any further. I'm trying. My hand is over my mouth.
You know what LP's thing reminds me of? You know how like people do that gag sound around certain people and they do the gag reflex?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just reminds me of that. It's just funny. Just to fuck with them.
And as you get closer, you can see, from a distance, you can see sort of flickering torchlight. Not too bright because it's from a distance.
Hmm. Are we moving close? Her?
Yeah, I guess I'll.
I'm frozen
I
in spot
guess
right now because
I'm trying to. Okay, I squeeze on past and try to, I don't know, as sneakily as I can, put my body against the wall and wiggle around until I can see who's playing the knife game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't even need to roll. You see 3 goblins playing the knife game, and you see a 4th one off to the side, lying down, obviously kind of resting. He looks quite injured. And give me an insight check.
Insight. Here it comes. Don't mind me. Let me just watch it roll. Oh. At the 16.
Ooh.
Okay. You can tell that this was probably one of the goblins that was injured at the pond. He doesn't look too good. The room itself, is pretty dark. There is a brazier that's lit, but the embers, the fire itself is just down to embers, so it's like a dying fire, if that makes sense. As you kind of scan the room, the walls are not just flat concrete, but they're actually murals depicting elves and orcs fighting. And down the other end of the room, you can just make out an archway leading into darkness. You can smell incense and goblin shit and filth and
Ew.
smoke.
Do
Alright,
we all
I
smell
quietly turn back
Do
to-
we all... Oh, no, sorry. Carry on. I'll shush.
I would say that you all smell it.
All good.
So far, Ingvar is the only one that said that he's poking his head around, but you can Brady
Okay.
Bunch it if you want.
I have got my hand, one hand over my nose and one hand over my mouth right now.
Yep.
I just I pull my
Give me a
head back so that the
actually,
goblins can't see
Give me
me,
a
and I kind of
constitution
wiggle.
check, Aiofe. Sorry.
Constitution? Oh, God. Yep. Why I don't see
Oh.
5?
Damn.
My roll, honestly, I'm done. All my dice need to
You
go in
throw
jail.
You straight up throw up.
Oh. Ew.
Okay. I
Uh,
kind of turn away from everybody and just like, ugh.
I'm
Everywhere.
actually going to roll... Okay, so what is perception? Wisdom. I'm going to roll the goblins' perception to see if they notice this sound.
Oh, you shit. That's not fair.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, no.
They do. They roll a 14 minus 1.
Damn.
Yeah, they don't know exactly what it is, but they hear something. So their ears prick up. They stop playing the knife game. The wounded one kind of sits up a little bit. They're on edge now. And meta-wise, you've lost your element of surprise.
Well,
DM, you suck balls.
what?
Roll for stock balls.
Roll for softballs.
Roll performance.
Oh my god.
You roll a natural 1.
Damn, son.
Got a 10 actually. I'm
rolls for
perfectly
perception.
average.
God.
Roll perception.
Alright,
Where
well-
are they?
Yeah, they haven't drawn their weapons or anything, but they're kind of ears pricked up going, what the fuck was that?
So they have no idea where we are, right?
No.
Okay. Well, they don't know where we are, so we still kind of have the element of surprise, right?
Yeah,
Is
like
that-
if we all charge in, that would be very
Depends what you do
surprising.
next.
Hmm.
I would like to just oh, I'm trying to think. Am I able to? We're not in active combat yet, so can I pour the bag of ball bearings into my crossbow and try and shoot like a bunch of them at once? Or do you think it's more likely that I can only shoot one at once?
I can't say I've ever tried firing ball bearings from a crossbow, so I don't know. Is that kind of like a shotgun type situation?
No,
Like,
I'm thinking more like a scorpion, but actually they didn't fire bunches of them at once anyway. So no, don't worry about it. No, I think I'll just.
I will say actually also that. So this is where I'm going to pull DM. You did also say earlier that you had your crossbow ready to shoot a goblin if you saw one. I will
So I
pull
think I'm
back and say that you haven't immediately fired on them, but I will say that you have a bolt loaded.
Mm.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll just step out. I'll staying close to the edge. I'm just kind of going to poke my arms and my face around a little bit and shoot the closest one.
Oh shit! Okay,
Oh,
I was going to
boy.
give you guys back your surprise if you just stay quiet, but all right, that's fine.
That is not how we work.
We're not meant for stealth, apparently. Oh, here we
There
go.
we go. Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right. So, yeah, give me a crossbow shot, I guess. First actual combat.
Or not?
Yeah.
in
So am I?
initiative, Or
Oh, sorry.
Do I
yeah,
need to roll range or just?
No, I'm gonna say that you still have a slight element of surprise because it's ranged. If you had rushed in and tried to melee attack them, then they would have been in a position to pull weapons and defend themselves. Because you're ranged, they haven't had time to do anything about it. Does that make sense? So after Ingvar's attack, I'll get you guys to roll initiative.
Hold on.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay, so I'm rolling that, I'm guessing. Just a hit on attack.
Mm-hmm. Yep, crossbow heavy to hit. So you're going for the closest one?
Yeah.
They're kind of sitting around
Okay,
a little
yeah.
wooden table.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
19.
Yeah. Yeah, easy.
Nice.
Okay, so, yeah, easy hit, roll damage.
Alright, spinning. And I get a... 3.
And I get a.
Oh no, hold on. Yes, I think it is.
2
Oh no,
damage,
it's
okay.
-1. Piercing damage. 2 damage.
3 -1.
Oh, but my
Why are
dice
you
shows a
getting
3, that's
-1?
weird.
Why are you getting -1 to
Why is he getting -1
damage?
for damage?
Yeah, that's weird. Let's see. Don't know. Just a straight up 1d10 -1. Must just be the balancing of it. I don't know. Okay, so your mastery says if you hit a creature with heavy crossbow, you can push the creature up 10 feet straight away from yourself. I initially read that as a melee attack, like you can literally whack them away from you. I'm wondering if now it's also like the force of the bolt sends them flying. I'm happy to play it that way, if you want to.
Yep, that's what I would like. I'd like the bolt to take them off their feet and throw them where
So the bolt
at whatever's
sends him
behind them.
flying. Bolt sends him flying across the table. He smacks into the back wall, taking an extra 1 damage. And so he'll take 3 damage total. Yeah, he looks pretty stunned. The rest of them jump up and kind of go, whack, and they're ready to fight. Let's do initiative.
Yeah.
Baby.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I got a 10.
Nice.
Oh, we all have to do an initiative, do we?
Yeah.
Oh, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Nice.
Oh.
Finished. No. Why can I not find it when I need it? Oh my god, sorry, I'm sorry, I found it. I always make that mistake. Don't worry.
What?
Uh-oh.
You're fine. You rolled initiative.
Oh, don't
You're
worry.
fine.
I know, but don't worry. I got a 7 -1. I got 6.
Okay. Well, the goblins rolled a magnificent natural 1, so you guys get a surprise round.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh.
So, first up, Skaldryn. Time to do something, buddy.
All right. So are we like? I'm assuming all of us came out of hiding, so to speak.
Yeah.
To face
Yeah,
them?
you're all rushing around the corner. Well, assuming you want to join the fight. You're more than welcome to just stand back. But
No. This is what I'm prepared for. How
is
far
what
are
I
they
do.
from us?
they're like 5, 10. Not 5 feet. 10, 15 feet.
Okay. Question.
Yeah.
Since I never had my weapon in my hands on the way here.
You're fine.
Okay, so that doesn't take an action to.
Nah, in the new rules, it's part of your turn. You can swap weapons or pull one out.
Well, that's
Okay.
good, because that was a pain in the ass.
I know.
All right. Well, first off, I'm gonna take my battle axe from my back, and I'm gonna take off my trench coat and set it off to the side,
Yep.
and I'm gonna go into a rage.
Cool.
So where do I activate that? That's a bonus action, also.
Yeah. I don't know if you do, like, activate it.
No, yeah, there is. There's a little checkbox thing here, I guess.
Oh, sweet.
It says here, you can enter rage if you aren't wearing heavy armor. You can use rage 2 times per long rest and regain 1. Limit use when you finish a short rest, so.
Sweet.
Here we go.
And what does rage do for everyone else?
Let me see. That's a long list of stuff to read.
Oh my god,
That's
yeah.
like-
it is. Okay, short version. So you rage, you go pretty much like super mom mode. You know, like when
Super
you know,
mom.
like you hear, yeah, well, you hear those stories about like a tree is about to fall on a kid,
It's
and
adrenaline.
some mum suddenly like fucking becomes Superman. Yeah. So
It's the adrenaline.
yeah, so you enter super fucking rage mode. You have
Super
resistance
mom
to
mode, yeah.
bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. When you make an attack using strength with either a weapon or an unarmed strike and deal damage to the target, you gain a bonus to that damage that increases as you gain levels as a barbarian. You also have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, so grappling and all that kind of stuff. You can't maintain concentration and can't cast spells, which is fine. Rage lasts until the end of your next turn and ends early if you don heavy armor or have incapacitated. If your rage is still active, you can extend rage for another round by doing one of the following: make an attack roll against an enemy, force an enemy to make a saving throw, or take a bonus action to extend your rage. So you basically get bonuses until rage ends. I also thought there was something about people being close to you, but maybe they've taken that away.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know anything about that. So as you see me, freaking, I guess, my muscles they get bigger. You see me breathe heavy, and like you can see my like breath coming out of my
Super
mouth,
Saiyan.
and I'm just getting really angry. And I will run towards, I guess, any of them really, right? How many
So
are
the
there?
one
That's,
the one closest to you is gone. He got smacked into the back wall, and he's not looking healthy at all. There's one on the
Right.
left of the table and one on the right of the table that were playing the knife game. There is also one off to the right hand side which was resting and doesn't look particularly healthy.
Okay. And they're like, you said like 10 feet
Yeah.
away? Okay, so I'm gonna run to the... I guess whichever one playing the knife game. So yeah, one of them until I'm like 5 feet away. And I am going to attack that one with my battle axe.
Nice. Does rage automatically apply to your attacks?
I don't know. Like I clicked the box to
It should
use
just
it.
do it.
I don't know if it like there's like a thing
Activate
that tells
rage
me
by
that
click.
like
Oh. Did you go under features and traits under rage? Activate rage by clicking on this feature and selecting the drop down called activate rage. Did you do that?
Wait. Hold on.
So I guess
No, not yet.
yeah, that would
no, I
then
haven't.
trigger it, I
Here
guess.
we go.
Okay.
I clicked
Let's
on
see. Does
activate
that add
rage.
shit?
I am not sure.
If you refresh your page, maybe.
Okay, let me see. Okay.
Doesn't look like it's changed.
I don't see anything different. No.
Hmm. I just want to make sure I'm giving you your bonuses. Get a bonus +2 to damage.
Okay. Activate rage, yeah. Still on that.
Dunno.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Doesn't even show what damage type your battle axe is. Doesn't say like strength or anything.
It's slashing.
Yeah, just doesn't say if it's.
If you like
strength.
hover the over the damage thing.
No, it doesn't say like
Yeah, I don't know.
strength, so I don't know if you get your +2, you know?
Oh wait. It says under my defenses now. It says resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Oh.
Maybe try and take a roll and just see
Yeah,
what
maybe
happens.
it'll add it. Alright, yeah, go for a hit.
Okay.
Right, you want left or right? Because they have different health, so you need to choose.
Whichever one is the healthiest.
Okay, so the one on the left.
Okay.
He looks like he's got some. He doesn't look like he skips gym day, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
Muscular little fuck.
19 to hit.
Oh,
Nice, that's a hit. Easy peasy. Are you going two-handed or one-handed?
Well, it doesn't say what. Oh, is that what the two numbers are, or two damage
Yeah.
things are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going two-handed, so that's the 1d10 plus 5, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Hold on just a moment.
Is your sword
How do
blazing? You haven't used your bonus
I'll
action.
save that for later.
Okay.
I have. Rage is the bonus action.
No, sorry. I mean, you haven't used your bonus action to make it flaming. Yeah.
Well, you can do two bonus actions?
Nah, one.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's what I was
activate
clarifying.
rage with my bonus action.
Yeah,
So I
I
can't
was
do
just
another
clarifying.
bonus action. Okay. Yeah.
I was just clarifying.
Sure. I know, I'm sorry.
baby.
Just a baby.
I'm trying to check something else. Hold on. There's like... Hold on. No? That's not it. Oh. Wait.
Use your soldier thing that you've
Oh,
got.
sweet. Savage Attacker.
That's it.
Oh god, not again. Yeah, okay.
Okay, so...
I am happy with you saying you want to use that after you deal the damage. If you want to save it.
Wait, how does that work? I have to choose one of them, though. I rolled twice and choose one of the damage.
You haven't rolled any damage yet.
I know.
So I'm saying if you want to roll your damage and then choose to use Savage Attacker again to potentially get a better damage roll,
Well,
I'm happy with you doing that after you roll your
Okay.
first damage.
I guess that's fair. Yeah, okay. So, here we go. Oop. That's a 1.
Okay, 6
Savage
damage.
Attacker.
Yep, you want to go with 7. Yeah. Savage Attacker.
3, I'll take the 8.
Okay, 8 damage. Yep. Alright, where are you heading?
I'm gonna do like a downward swing onto its chest.
Alright, yeah, you cleave into its chest and blood gushes everywhere again. Kind of falls backwards from you. It's not down, but it definitely does not look happy. I do notice you also have the Topple Mastery. Are you using
I
that?
do. Let me see. Topple. If you hit a creature with a battle axe, you can force it. So if they fail, they go prone. So they have to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 8 plus the ability modifier used to make the attack roll. So plus 5, and plus
Jesus.
proficiency bonus, so plus 7, so 15. Jesus.
Fucking hell. My God.
All right, I'll do that. Topple then.
So it has to be to 15, otherwise it's prone.
Yes.
Ooh, 14.
Jesus.
Ooh,
No,
it is
right. Yeah, he goes down. He's on the ground. Yes. What the fuck?
Stay down, motherfucker. All right,
Cool.
that will be my turn.
You're standing above him. All right, Aiofe is up next.
When you said he was looking around and he found anything, could he see the little girl?
No.
So it's just these 4 gross things in here.
Yep.
Whoa.
I'm gonna see if I can attack. They're already on the
Did
floor.
I do that?
Okay. What would you like to do? You also get advantage against him, assuming you're not using a ranged attack.
I am arranged as my sickle, right?
No.
I'm going to. gonna try
No,
not-
ranged would be spells, I think. Well, you don't even have any attacking spells, do you? I got burning
I
hands.
do. Which I'm not going to use. I'll use my staff and try and clobber him on the head to put him out of misery.
Okay. I will also... I think for this campaign, I'm going to assume that unless you specifically say you're killing them, that you're knocking them out.
Okay. Well, let's see what I roll first before I roll the 19.
So you're coming right up to him, whacking him with your staff, so, yep. Advantage.
Advantage. Oh, do I have to roll again? Because, like, I got a 19.
May as well, in case you get a
No,
crit.
fine. Okay. 13.
19 definitely hits. Damage, please.
Okay. Which one do I do?
Depends if you're holding it with 2 hands or 1.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to hold it with 2 hands. And then I'm going to bring it down.
Go off, swing. Go off, swing.
And hopefully, no, stick the thin end of my staff into his ear.
Oh,
What the fuck? Oh, God. Okay.
So that's a 3, because it's 5 minus 2, because I'm not good at killing things.
Ooh.
You remember in Scary
Yeah, but
Movie
you don't
1 when
mind-
he puts his ear up to the glory hole?
And yeah,
And it goes all the way through the
yeah,
other
yeah.
side? Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you pretty much shove your staff right through his head from side to side, staff in the ground, and he goes, "Bleh."
Well,
I throw up on him. I throw up
Oh my
on
God.
him. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
That
like,
goblin is dead skis.
okay, and I'm putting my foot on him to pull the staff back out.
Yeah. Goblin brain goes kind of flicking off
Yeah,
your
but she's-
staff. Yeah.
also got bare feet, doesn't she? So she's getting goblin brain and goop on her feet.
Oh,
No, my boots are on. My boots are on.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I only play in the grass with bare feet.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Well, you killed the goblin. First person to kill someone is the one who doesn't like violence. All right, cool. Viciously as well.
I'm ashamed.
You have vomit and goblin brain on your shoes and your staff.
I'm quietly wiping my shoes on him.
Cool.
Well, hopefully nobody's watching.
All right,
So-
that's your main action.
She killed the one. She killed the one that I made prone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I see this all happen.
Oh, I thought I was attacking the one that was already on the ground, like sleeping.
No,
Oh,
we got
that
up.
one's.
No.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
Well, it doesn't matter either way. That damage and hit would do the same thing, so I'm fine either way.
Yeah, I don't want to kill steal. So can I just kill the one that was already
No,
down?
you're not kill stealing.
Okay.
It's not.
Okay.
You're helping.
We're
We're
on the
working as a
same
team.
team.
I know, but I.
No,
Okay.
you're fine.
Okay. And then that was my action. And I think I'm just gonna leave it there while I wipe my shoes on him.
Okay, so the one that was sleeping was like, ah, and then gets a fucking staff through the face,
Yeah.
through the head.
Yeah.
and then thrown up on. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm just like looking at you guys like, I did it.
Hold on, we're still in combat.
I did it.
No, 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 no.
Do we all start copying her? Do we all have that problem?
Oh god.
Whose turn is it?
All
Leave
right.
it to
Well,
us now.
if Aiofe still has a bonus action, if you want to use it. Otherwise,
Oh, yeah, that's
it's
true.
Max's turn.
I actually don't. My only bonus action it says is I've only got 2 weapon fighting, which I've
Or you can
already
chop his
done.
ears off.
I'm not doing that. No, I think I'm just going to leave it. That's a lot for me at the moment. Thank you.
Okay. It's a lot.
Yeah, it's too much.
You got like your arm out on the bed where he's sleeping and just like leaning over like a.
I'm not touching anything. I'm just standing there.
All right, Ingvar. What's up?
Okay. Can I put my crossbow back on my shoulder and get my knives out?
Yep.
Alright, so I've done that. I get my knives out. And then are any of the goblins left behind the table?
There's one to the right of the table, and there is the one that got smashed into the wall.
Okay. I guess I'm just running up to... Which one's closest? The one that's next to the table, probably, eh?
Yeah.
Well, there's
So I
two
run
of
up
them, right? Because the one that made prone and the one that's...
Technically, the
It's
one that's
one
prone
that-
is still there, yeah. But you've also got Skaldryn in
no,
front of that one, so you'd have to push past.
So hold on, there's one that I've shot against the wall. There's one that's laying prone, and there's one on the bed that's dead. Is that... I thought there was 4.
There is also one to the right of the table that hasn't been hit or anything yet.
Okay, I'm running towards that one.
Yep. Going for
And
The double
with
whammy?
One of my knuckle
combination.
knives, I just... No, I'm just punching him right in the
No.
teeth.
I'm assuming bot.
I meant your favorite combination, 2-weapon fighting, the thing that you ask me about every single time you play.
Yeah.
Not the Fulcrum special.
What?
No, not that. The Fulcrum
What's the
special is
Fulcrum
when
special where you,
bury one
you
axe in
hammer
them and
your
then you use
axe
the
into
other
him?
axe-
Yeah,
And then you hammer the other axe down deeper into him while one's already in him. Yeah.
yeah.
No, not the Fulcrum special. No, I'm just
just the
punching
2-weapon
him
fighting.
in the side of the face with my knuckle knife.
All right, go for it.
Oh shit.
Roll to hit.
So that roll to hit. All right, here we go. The suspense is building. We have a 6 plus 5, so we've got 11.
Ooh. That does not hit.
Oh.
That does not hit. He actually grabs
Ooh.
his shield up off the table and blocks it with his shield.
Okay. And then I take a swing with my other fist on the side
Captain
that he's not holding the
America.
shield.
Yep, roll to hit again.
But this time I'm aiming the knife right for his throat, I guess.
And you're using your... Are you using your Nick weapon mastery thing?
Yes, I will use that, but after I see if this works. That's a
So this is
5
still part
plus
of
5.
your... No. Again, he blocks you.
Oh
Kinda
no.
Ducks out of the way.
I'd like to try and use Nick to chop one of his ears off because I'm getting frustrated with him now.
Okay, so Nick lets you use these 2 light weapons as your main attack. 2-weapon fighting then lets you make... Let me just double check I've got this right. So 2-weapon fighting... Where the fuck? Where's it gone? Oh, why is it not in there? When you make an extra attack as a result of using a weapon that has light property, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the attack if you aren't already adding it to the damage. Is that it? Wait, what? One extra attack as a bonus action later. Yeah. Must be made with a different light weapon. You don't add your ability modifier to the damage. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Okay, so yeah, roll to hit with your knuckle knife.
Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Here we go. Come on. Yep, that's the number I like. Oh, that's another number I could like. Yep, stay there. 11 plus 5. That's a 16.
That's a hit. So
Hey.
this time though you don't get the +3 from your damage. You just do a straight 1d4. Or just roll
That's
damage
the
and we'll take 3 away from it.
before. Normal dice. Oh no, it's a d6.
Just roll damage and we'll take
I've
3
got
away
a
from it.
1d4 here that I can just roll
Okay.
like that. Okay. I've already rolled a dice.
Come on, Koom.
I got a 1.
Alright, 1 damage.
Come on, Ingvar.
Yeah, he blocks you and then goes kind of and then gets fucking stabbed in the kidney.
Oh.
Oh no, that was me. My last nick that I was just trying to do was to chop his ear off. So
Oh yeah,
that was
yeah,
like
that's right.
a punch, and then as I was pulling away, I was trying to slice his ear off.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Yeah, his ear drops.
Yeah, first ear
First ear.
in character. Yes, I got the first ear.
It's supposed to be a war cry. Sounds like Waluigi in Mario Party. Fuck's sake. Alright. Well, that's your action and your bonus action, so unless you want to move out, then
Good.
that's you. Okay. Well, that's your surprise round.
No, I think I'm good.
To the top. Go back to the top with Skaldryn. Fuck's sake.
So, I'm assuming I have advantage now over the
Yep,
prone,
because he's prone.
right?
Yep.
So, advantage on, like, rolling on hit, right?
That's the one.
Okay. So I'm like,
Wah.
I'm still breathing heavy. I'm still enraged because I did attack last turn.
Yep.
Right? Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm breathing heavy. I drop my battle axe. I pull out my shotgun.
Oh, shit.
And I aim at the prone goblin at the head. And
Yeah,
I
he
fire.
has a shotgun, by the way.
Oh god.
Fucking hell, yeah, roll. Ooh, actually, wait a minute. You lose your advantage, though, because it's a ranged weapon in melee range.
Oh.
So it's just a straight roll.
I'll do it anyway. Okay. Let's go. 20 to hit.
Oh, shit.
20.
Yeah, okay, roll damage.
And just for shits and giggles. Savage attacker.
Oh my god.
12 or
Shotgun damage 12.
15.
Well,
I would take 15, please.
Fucking hell.
This.
Well, he only had 3 health left, so yeah. Yeah, give that a bit of a
So
description.
describe what happens.
Okay. As I'm I'm like pressing my shotgun against his head. And I'm just breathing heavy and I'm smiling, kind of laughing.
Oh my god.
And I pull the trigger. And just see his head just his head just splatters everywhere and you see blood just splatter all over me.
Fuck. Oh my god, okay. Yep, that one's gone.
That's number 2. And the fuck was that?
Supposedly. I'm trying to stop it, but it keeps replaying it. Dramatic note. Okay. Whatever. You do you, music.
That's gonna be my turn.
Are you picking up your axe?
Oh, I should probably do that, huh?
Yeah, you said
Yeah, I
you
didn't
dropped
pick
it.
up-
I'll let you pick it up as a bonus action. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'll pick it back up and put it back on my back.
Alright, Aiofe.
So there's one left, is that correct?
So there are 2 left. There is the one which Ingvar has just nicked and is currently in struggle with, and there's the one up against the back wall who has no one on him right now.
I'll go and do the same to him.
You're gonna go for the ear?
Yep.
For the one against the back wall?
Yep. No, wait, is he up? Is he up against the back wall?
He's sitting
He got
against
shot
it, so
over
I'll
there, so he
count,
kind
I'll
of
count
tumbled
him
and
as
head
prone.
against it.
Alright, well, I'll go over there. Let's even see if I hit him first, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, roll at advantage.
Do, do, do. 11 and 8.
Oh no.
You do not hit. He's squirming on the floor. You just can't get your staff in position.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm just gonna... Can I step back from him without him attacking me?
Normally no, but because he's prone, I will say... I'm gonna say he gets an attack of opportunity at disadvantage. He kind of blindly swings for
Okay.
you. You still want to do it?
Okay. No, I'll just stay there, still trying to not throw up on him.
Okay. Okay. All right. Ingvar, your turn.
Right. Well, I've still got the 2 knives in my hands.
Yep.
So I'm going to try and give him an uppercut with the brass knuckles of my knuckle knife.
Okay. Roll to hit.
So that is... Yep. It's rolling.
It's happening.
Rolling. Oh, come on. That would be a good number. Oh, yeah. Come on. I think that is a net 20.
Oh, let's wait for it. Wait for it. That is. Nat 20.
Oh my god.
Automatic crit. So that does not beat his armor class. No, I'm kidding.
You.
Yeah. All right. Roll damage.
All right, here
I
we go.
believe it should automatically do it at a crit for you. I think.
So it should double, right?
Come on, you can do...
No, you get an extra dice. So I think he gets 2d4 plus 3 instead of 1d4 plus 3.
Oh, yeah.
I just rolled 1, but...
Wait. Why?
Piercing
I'm
damage
looking at the wrong
4. Oh, hold on.
I'm on the
Knuckle
wrong
knife. Yeah,
character.
no,
I'm on the wrong character sheet, that's why.
I got 4.
Okay, so roll that again.
Yeah.
I don't know why it hasn't counted that. So you get an extra d4, so I'll just take 3 away from this. Wah!
I think it's a 3.
Ah.
3. No, 6. Why did I get 6? That's nice.
Because you still get the
Oh.
plus 3. So, okay, so 7 damage total.
Nice.
So you go
That's
for a
with one
swift
hand.
uppercut. You actually break his shield in half, connect with his jaw, and just knock it kind of clean off. Immediately snapping his brainstem, he drops
Oh,
to the floor
And
and is
such a
dead.
And he's dead. All right.
He's dead.
I've still got 1 more action that I can do. Let me see now. Can I mean, I don't think I'm close to the other guy who's prone against the wall, am I? Can I maybe throw my knife at him?
You're within moving range. I just looked whether it's possible to move between 2 weapon fighting attacks. You are able to.
Okay, well, I just like to.
You can
I
either
guess I'll run over to.
You can throw it for style, or you can just go over and punch him in the face.
I guess I'll. I don't
It'll be
know
the
what.
same roll either way.
The same roll. Okay, then I'll just throw it. I'm just going to throw it as hard as I can, right at his head.
Okay. All right, roll it.
Knuckle knife number 2.
He has not had a turn yet either, so he is still prone. Yeah, so no advantage. I'll just
And we
make that
have-
cancel it out.
What's that? Is it a 9 plus 5? Hold on, there we go. 14.
14. Oh, just misses.
oh,
So he's squirming around on the ground.
All right. All right, well, that's my turn, so yeah.
Okay. Right. Well, that means it's that last one remaining goblin's turn. So he's going to get up off his feet, shake himself off. His shield is strapped to his arm, so he brings that up and has his little scimitar ready to go. And the closest to him is, I believe, Aiofe. So he's
Fuck my life.
just going to go for a straight little thrusting stab with his scimitar. So,
He's even shittier at me because I was wiping more vomit off my shoe on him.
yeah. So +4 to hit. That is a 12.
You miss.
Miss? Yeah, he's disoriented. He's trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. He's scared because there's so many people. Wait. Oh, wait. Meets beats.
What?
What?
No.
No, wait. No, I said
No.
12.
Just 14.
Sorry.
You're looking
I
at
read-
Ingvar.
I am. I looked at Ingvar's latest roll and I was like, wait, 14. That's awesome. No. Okay, yeah, he misses. Straight up misses. As a bonus action, he is going to disengage and he is going to run around the corner down the hallway.
I get to go for him.
Bastard.
I get to go for him.
Nope, he
Oh,
disengages.
opportunity? Oh, right, he did. So how far did he go? Or does he go?
So he has sprinted down the hallway into the darkness. You don't know how far he's gone.
Oh, shit. I thought he has like a set like, walking speed or something.
He does, but it's beyond what you can see around the corner.
Yeah.
I thought I get a advantage.
Attack
on
of
it.
opportunity? Normally you would,
No,
but
it was something else. No, it was something else. I'll look for it and I'll make sure I've got it next time.
Okay. Now, my next question is, we've been going for 3.5 hours. We probably have another hour or so to go. Do you want to keep going or do you want to split this into 2 parts?
I could probably do
It is-
another. Oh yeah. What's your guys' plan?
It's up to you guys. I'm honestly chill to go for another bit, but yeah, so it's up to you guys.
I should be good to go for another hour, maybe.
Yeah, I can probably do another hour.
Where's my musical cutting out? Okay. All right, well, he's run down the hallway, so that means it is Skaldryn's turn.
Oh, initiative still going?
Yep.
Or still in combat? So okay, so you went off into the darkness. Let's see. All right. And of course I see that happen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna put my shotgun back on my back and I'm gonna bring back my my battle axe.
Mhm.
And for my where's it? Oh. For my bonus action, I'm gonna say yeah. I don't know. But I'm gonna say ignite and you're gonna see my battle axe engulf in flames.
Ooh.
And I am going to chase after that goblin with my
Mm-hmm.
35 feet of walking speed.
Yeah, you catch up. He's kind of up against the wall, holding the wound in his chest from that very first crossbow attack. Crossbow bolt. And he's kind of hobbling down the hallway. He just sees this menacing shadow come up behind him.
Wait,
Now,
can I
as I'm, like-
interject? Is this actual combat or can I get involved?
It's combat, but I guess it depends what you want to do.
I want to say don't kill him because we need information. But I don't want to yell. So can I like pop my head around the corner just as he's walking past and say don't kill him? We need him.
Or you could have said that like before I chased him down or something.
Yeah, okay, so yeah. So I say nicely, don't kill him, we need him.
I will say though that he is raging, so I wonder if maybe you should do a
Yeah.
persuasion roll against
Ooh.
his wisdom.
I have
Whatever
negative
listening
one
is
for
on at
that.
the moment.
Yeah.
Okay. Persuasion.
And then maybe Dino, you do a wisdom
Ooh.
saving throw.
I did an 8.
Wait, saving throw? Wouldn't it be like a
Yeah.
contesting check or something?
Yeah.
So it is a wisdom
Yes,
saving
it's-
throw, or
Nah, just do a straight wisdom.
okay.
That's
So
same
what happens
anyway,
if
isn't it?
what happens if I beat the 8?
Then you don't hear
Why
me.
not?
Then you
listen to
don't
her?
hear him. You don't
Okay.
hear her, yeah.
Yeah, you don't hear me.
Oh, I hear her.
So I fail. You hear me.
Yeah, she kind of snaps you out of it a bit. And you're like, what? Hold on, what?
Just don't kill him.
Just-
We need information.
You hear my breathing, my heavy breathing, like start to slow, and let's see. I don't. I don't know how I cannot kill him with a flaming battle axe.
Damn it. I guess that'll be down to DM at the end of it, what he chooses to do.
Yeah,
If
how
we
is
say we're not killing him.
Yeah, I don't know how
You wanna
that's
do?
gonna work.
Well, it depends what you're trying to do.
You use your handle and just knock him in the head with the handle of your battle axe.
The other thing is you don't have to listen to me.
Maybe
If
in
you
the
want to
league.
kill him. Like, do you know what I mean?
That's. I guess that's also true. What to do? What to
So-
do? Mm, let's see. um. I feel like anything I do with like well, I guess not realistically, if I like hit him, if I manage to hit him with a flaming axe, it will kill him.
Nah, you can work him with the side of the axe, you can work him with the end.
I mean, I guess that's also true.
Technically, you don't even have to
fine.
attack him, you could just intimidate him.
I guess that's also true. I'm gonna fine. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna as I'm like slowly approach him and he just sees a freaking 8-foot dude just slowly approaching with a flaming battle axe. Just you know how like in darkness and then the flames just makes the figure more menacing looking.
Yeah.
I'm just like approaching him and I point my battle axe, my flaming battle axe at him. And I say, you stay right there. And that's gonna end. Oh, he doesn't understand, does he?
Nah, he speaks common.
Okay. Imagine. He's like, what?
Give me an intimidation roll at advantage.
Ooh. Intimidation.
He's pretty beaten up, so
Okay.
you only have to beat a 10.
But with advantage. Okay, that's an 11. I guess I'll roll again just to, you know. Oh, 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's terrified. Absolutely terrified. He drops his
15.
sword, goes down to his ass, and kind of crawls backwards a little bit.
And I yell back at the other two. You guys better get your asses over here. And that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Well, now that he's submissive, I would say we're out of... He's not going to fight you guys, so we're out of initiative.
Okay, can I go around and chop everyone's ears off? All the goblins, I mean?
Fuck's sake.
I feel like I don't know. This is up to you, DM. But like the one that I blew the head off with the air, are the ears salvageable?
There are no ears on them.
True.
Yeah, did that
That's
thing
a
where
good
like
question.
the head disappeared and then the ears just kind of hung there for a second in the air and then dropped?
It turned to red mist.
Nah, I'll let you
So no
guys
ears
collect
from
all of
Because I
them
know
so
that
far.
at the town they said, okay, can you bring like evidence or ears back? So I'm like, all right, well, I need to collect all the ears.
It's fair.
Is Aiofe helping with this?
Yeah. So
I'm not taking the ears, but I just want to look around the room to see if there's any mention of anything at all to do with what happened earlier.
Okay, Ingvar, I'm adding 6 goblin ears to your inventory.
That's disgusting. Aiofe
1, 2,
shakes her head.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And I just string them on a string, which I attach to my belt, so they kind of dangle there, looking all airy.
Eerie.
Yeah.
Oh, also, question. Now that we're out of combat, does my rage go away?
Yeah. Yeah, it does subside. Yeah. Aiofe, you can give me an investigation roll, please.
Oh, there it is. 8.
Oh no.
You look around, it seems to just be some sort of gathering room for the goblins, really. You can't see any trace of kids or anything like that. You find scraps of clothing and cloth and, like, you know, bread scraps and things like that. Nothing that you would really be surprised at finding around
Okay.
goblins.
Okay. After that, I kind of just make my way, like, out of the room towards the gross goblins, so I'm away from the ear cutting.
So you're going into the hallway where Skaldryn is?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'd say kind of by that point, Ingvar's probably finished with the ear cutting as well. So
Hey, you're back
all
at
three of
Ingvar
you
as
are...
well. Can you grab my coat before you get here?
Ingvar just goes, oh, and picks up the coat.
Much obliged.
You got a flaming battle axe held to a goblin's head and you're like, thank you!
That cut out.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
I heard
But
you.
you're
Yeah,
like,
that cut
thank
out.
you!
Oh, good, I'm glad it's not just me.
Thank you. What'd you say, Max?
Cool.
Sorry.
Is ink cutting out for everyone, or is it just me?
That's
No,
everyone.
he cut out for me too.
It's because I went.
Cut out.
It's because I went high pitched.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can I go question the goblin?
All right.
What do you want to say?
Where's the little girl? I know you can understand me. Where's the little girl?
Segok.
And
So
where
we
do I
punch it.
find that?
Down.
Where are the stairs for down?
Behind him. You can see them from where you are.
I turn to look at Skaldryn and Ingvar and say, I'm going to go down a little bit. You can do as you wish with this. And I just walk off.
You guys want
We
to
should
give
do
me,
that.
all of you, give me a history check.
Boy, history. Oh no.
Nat 20.
Ooh, nice.
Wow.
I got a 2.
I'm still waiting.
I don't know shit.
I got a 6.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
Aiofe looks around and notices 2 things. One, the markings on the wall and the murals, you recognize this. The other 2 have no idea. You recognize from stories when you were growing up that this is to do with the elves of Ilianbruin. The murals depict the defeat of the Severed Hand Horde in 177 DR by the elves of Ilianbruin. Ilianbruin encompassed most of Neverwinter Wood and comprised of elves who had ignored the commands of Illifan's last coronal to retreat from Faerun to Evermeet. The subrealm was renowned for repelling massive hordes of orcs streaming south from the spine of the world in -111 and -12 DR. Ilianbruin collapsed after the battle depicted here, having spent itself protecting the north. Don't know what any of that means, but that's written there, and you've got a DC 28 history check, so there you go. The second thing you notice is that just to the left of the top of the stairs, there is a hole in the wall that is kind of, what's the word? Definitively cog-shaped.
Okay.
Just
Okay, so when I
probably
see
just
that,
bigger than your hand.
I turn around and I look at the goblin and I put my hand to it and I say, "Do you know what this is for?"
Blade.
What blade?
The stopping blades.
And where do I get that?
Down.
I take the goblin and I put his hand in the hole.
What?
His hand just goes up against concrete.
Well, the scar. What's his name? That I've
So it
got
is.
to go
It is
find.
checking.
Sorry.
I say that in character as well. Just checking.
Whoever I'm going to look for, do they have the stopping blade?
No.
So what is the stopping blades used for?
Down.
Yes, I know. Down. What do I use the stopping blade
Down.
for?
Blade down.
So the blade's down. I need to go downstairs to get it.
Are you going downstairs?
Or there's blades about to fall down.
Or are you talking?
and
Are you
we
saying
need to stop them.
Where's the cog?
down?
You're a cog.
What?
I turn towards the goblin and I say, if I go down these stairs, am I going to get hurt from something above?
Maybe.
So
Maybe.
I want to get the goblin to go in front of me.
Okay. How are you
I don't
restraining
care
him?
I don't care if Skaldryn or Ingvar gets all handsy and like, I don't know. Although,
Get
if we...
handsy.
One moment, please. Handsy. I need to just go and look at my inventory. Okay, I'm going to use some rope and we're going to need help. Like, I'm going to tie him up and then I want him to go down the stairs first.
Mm-hmm. All right. So how exactly are you doing this? Like, who's involved? Is anyone staying back? Are you all going forwards?
I'm going to put my knuckle knives away, take the crossbow back out, and load it with a bolt.
Okay.
And then I'm going to stand behind the goblin. I'm not sure. Is everyone all good with me holding the rope?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy with that.
Tie his hands behind his back. Probably gag him.
Ow.
With something so that he can't call out and warn people. With something.
We're gonna.
With
Okay, I go back into the room and I find some really grotty fabric and I'm like holding it, like
One of the bits you throw up on.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's mean. Oh, that's mean. And we fashion up something with other bit of rope and like gag him so he can't do anything.
Okay.
Yep. And then we just put about, let's say, 5 feet of length of rope between him and myself, with his hands tied behind his back, and then I just tell him to walk.
Okay. So it's
With
Goblin.
a crossbow face.
So it's Goblin, Ingvar, and then Aiofe, and what's Skaldryn doing?
I'm gonna follow. But the pathway that we're in, is it lit? Because you said it was dark, right?
I was just gonna ask once you finish talking. Do you still have your staff lit, Aiofe?
Yeah,
My
my
battle axe
staff-
is still lit too.
yeah, my staff
my
will
torch is
stay
still in my trunk.
lit.
Wait, you had your torch in your trunk that whole time you were fighting?
Oh, yeah.
Hey man, he has 3 hands.
Yeah.
You'd be able to see us
Yeah.
holding it up.
I guess. Okay. All right, fine. Yeah, no, yeah, it's very well lit between the three of you.
It's pretty lit.
All
Yeah,
right.
it's pretty lit.
2 things then. Everyone can give me a perception check and an investigation check.
Wait, both?
Yep. Yes.
Perception and what, sorry? Investigation.
Investigation.
I got a 14 for my perception and a 22 for investigation.
Nice.
Damn.
Well,
Okay. Investigation.
my stats have come up somewhere because I can't see mine. Perception, I got 10. And for investigation, I got... Ooh. Perception, I got 10. Investigation, I got 19 plus...
Damn.
Oh, damn.
I got a
Nice.
20.
Nice.
I got a 20 for investigation.
Why was that a custom roll? Am I the one seeing that?
Yeah, I don't see that. Skaldryn, what did you
Okay,
get?
yeah, Dean. Oh, I didn't roll yet. I was waiting for the others to finish. So investigation, let's do that. That's a 10. And perception, that's 11.
Okay. None of you passed the perception check. Investigation-wise, Aiofe and Ingvar, you see at the bottom of the stairs one particular stone, flagstone, with a crest of arms on it. Coat of arms, sorry, chiseled into it at the bottom of the stairs. You both, aside from Skaldryn, realize that this is probably a pressure plate.
Can I tell Skaldryn?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, once
I'd say
we
you
figure
notice
that
this
one
about
out.
halfway down the stairs.
Okay, well, I whisper up to Skaldryn, like, the last step with the crest is a pressure plate. Be careful. Can we make the goblins step on it?
But we need him, don't we?
Wait until he steps past it, and then do we?
I don't know. I just wanted to push him. For me, solely, I wanted to get him to go down the stairs first to see, like, if anything would drop and hurt him. So I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't quite know what else to do with him from this point. Whether we take him in and yeah.
Okay, well, let's see if he jumps over
I
it
don't
or
like
whether it kills
violence,
him.
and then you stab one through the head, and then you're like, we should make this goblin set off the trap.
Yeah,
Look.
because it's like, we as in not me, as in you guys, can you make him set off the trap?
I protect my freedom. Okay.
Well, you guys
And if I have to
both are ahead of me.
Wait
so
until the
I
goblin
can't
has
do
just stepped over it, and then I got.
And then you what? You
Wait
cut
until
off.
the goblin takes a step over it, and then I kind of yank on the rope so that he takes a step back for balance.
That's hella fucked.
He steps on it, and you see it depress a bit. Nothing happens. You
I'm
kind of,
still not going to stand on
He
that.
goes,
You might
"Ah?"
get me, be enough.
Huh.
Wait, the goblin looked confused or said something confused?
yeah, like he was surprised by being
Okay.
pulled back.
Oh, not by what didn't happen. Okay.
Like you gave him a fright, pulling him back.
Maybe he's not. The press is a little bit. Okay. Okay, so it's not heavy enough for goblins, but maybe it's heavy enough for other things.
Hmm.
But then why is there a hole at the top? If something steps on this down here, does something in the hole at the top happen? Like, is it an emergency button if someone's following you and it shoots a blade out the hole at the top? Because he said something about a sword.
Yeah, he said it stops the blade or something.
Okay, keep making him walk in front of us. Don't kill him yet. I reckon there's something sneaky about to happen.
So ahead of you is a corner. So you're going to go around the corner?
Have him go.
Making the goblin walk 5 feet in front of us first. Yep, have him go around the corner first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he goes around the corner.
Did anything happen?
Nope.
What is the
Okay, I
goblin
look
doing?
round
Is
the
he
corner.
just happily walking?
He looks mostly scared that you're going to hurt him.
Okay.
Okay. I look around the corner. Like, I don't want to put my whole body out, but I look around the corner.
Yep, you see a bit of a hallway, and then you see a big, heavy, iron-banded, like, oak door, obviously leading into the next room. Big double door kind of thing. You also notice so you come around the corner and look down the corridor, which is probably, I don't know, what, 15, 20 feet? Like not that long. To your left, you see another cog-shaped hole in the wall, but this time with a crank in it. Like a crank handle.
With a crank, like a lever. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And the others are with me in this room, looking at this.
Well, you poked your head around the corner, so I assume everyone else is still. I'm assuming no one is stepping
I
on the
walk
pressure
into the
plate
room
intentionally,
and
right? I can assume that you're all stepping around the pressure plate.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not stepping on it.
Yeah, okay. I'm not
Yeah,
going
we're
to
all
make you roll
stepping
for that.
around them.
Yeah.
Okay. I just try to look around the room before pulling the lever, just to see if there's anything suspicious about the room.
It's not a up and down lever. It's a crank handle, so like a wind kind of lever. If you get closer to it, you can see
Like
that it
on the
looks
side of a
removable.
scorpion.
Yeah. Like a winch.
Okay.
Like a winch handle.
Yeah. Yep. All right.
And actually, so has everyone moved around the corner?
And see if I can lift it and pull it off the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone give me a perception check.
Perception. Come on, perception. 10.
And Morning Bar, roll that 10.
Do it.
I'm just waiting. I got a 13, I think that looks like. Pardon me.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep, 13.
Yeah, you all can slightly hear chanting coming from the other side of the door ahead.
Ooh.
You can't quite make out what they're saying.
Chanting means long.
You know it's you hear chanting.
Sounds like fish.
King Onion on the other side of that room.
Yeah.
Can I? The winch lever looks like you can pull it out, right? So I guess I pull the lever out to see if I can look at it.
Mm-hmm. The floor disappears from it.
Does anything?
Jesus, boss.
Nah, nothing happens. You pull it out. It's just it's a metal crank handle, like, you know.
Is anything about it square?
No.
Wasn't it what the hole was up there?
It has no cog. It has a cog on the end. I'll send you a picture.
Okay, I'm just thinking. Let me have a see.
Can we use if blah blah blah, if Ingvar was to put it back where it was, can we turn it to see if it moves?
Are you saying that to him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I put it back on and I turn it.
You are met with resistance. You can't turn it any further.
I try harder.
You are met with more resistance.
No, I don't. All right. I pull it out and I guess I'd put it in my bag.
Can we use it upstairs?
Yeah, I was thinking that, but
I look at, sorry.
You want to investigate?
I look at the goblin and I point to the thing that you're holding and I say, is this for upstairs?
Yes.
He can't say that. He's got a gag in his mouth.
Nod, yes or no?
Uh-huh.
You just said nod
If
yes, but
we-
no.
I shook my head and then did no.
So he's just nodding, but it means both of them.
Yeah.
I say to the goblin, if we use it up there, will it open this door?
He shakes his head.
You've asked.
What does that thing that he's holding do?
Who's holding?
Ingvar, because he's holding the crank thing. So I point to it and I say, what does that do? I take the if I take this disgusting rag out of your mouth and you scream for help or do anything, You see the angry man behind me with the axe? He's going to chop your head off. And then we're going to take your ears.
He nods.
Or we'll do it the other way around. Maybe we'll take his ears and then we'll chop his head off.
He
There we
nods
go.
furiously.
I'm going to take the gag out of your mouth and you're going to tell us what this bit of metal does. So I take the gag out of his mouth.
Stopping blade. Reset.
So the pressure plate at the bottom, is that for the blade?
Yeah.
So once we put that in and set it all up, the blade's not going to hurt anyone?
It still hurt. It for reset.
Will it hurt somebody in that room that we can't get into?
No, I think the pressure blade
shakes his
makes
head.
the blades release if something.
Okay.
He starts nodding along with that.
No, I think that the pressure will release blades heavy
In the hallway?
on a.
Is he cutting out
That
for
winch-
anyone?
Yeah, Max, you're
That
cutting
winch
out quite a
hand-
bit.
It'll reset the blade so that the trap is then prepared for the next person who stands on it. It's kind of like the. Am I?
We cannot understand like half of what we're saying.
It's cutting out
Right.
a lot. But yeah, that's the
Can
general
you hear me
gist.
now?
That's the general gist.
Yeah.
There's blades that drop down and the
Okay.
crank is used to reset it
Yeah.
from either side.
And that's in the hallway, though, that we've just come down.
He's nodding, yep.
Okay. Okay, now how
I'd
do
say
we get
you
into
guys
that
have
room?
enough information to figure that out. So there's some blades that drop down.
We've lost Max.
Oh, is he gone?
He's off to school.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's probably restarting it or something.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
There he is. Hi.
Can you still hear me?
Yep, you were
Yeah.
just cutting out heaps. So you guys have got enough information to piece it together. You figure out there's blades that drop from the top over the pressure plate and swiping towards anyone who's at the top of the stairs.
Okay.
And that the crank handle is used to reset it from either side. You also kind of figure out that the blades must be big enough to stop anyone from getting past who isn't a goblin.
I look at the goblin and I say, how do we get in there?
A door.
And it will just open? There's no secret mechanisms?
What the?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me? I've just detached my headphones.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, you're clear.
Okay, good.
Okay.
It's just that I'm trying to turn the sound up and it's not working.
Well, I don't think we need to reset anything at this point because nothing's really been done. So it's up to you guys what you want to do. I put the gag back in his mouth. And I also tell him that he needs a shower.
He's just waiting for whatever you guys decide to do with him.
I'm honestly going to leave that up to the two blood-hungry ones. I'm going to walk up close to the door and see, like, if there's anything. Yeah, actually, that's what I want to do. I want to go and investigate the door.
The door is still fully shut, but as you get closer, you can hear the chanting getting louder.
Okay. I'm just going to stay around that area because I don't want to be part of whatever the hell they're going to do.
They're chanting in Goblin, so you have no idea what they're saying.
Yeah.
I mean, it feels a bit mean killing a goblin in cold blood. Can we just tie him up and leave him?
Maybe he can be one of the ones we take back for the dad.
Yeah, all right. So we just tie him up, tie his legs up, tie his hands up. And then
Yep.
leave him in a corner somewhere.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so I guess
So
do we
you're
walk over
just
to the
leaving
doors
him
and
in
see if we can
the-
open them?
You're leaving him in like the corner of the hallway.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So he's lying there with his, everything bound and mouth gagged.
So our only option right now is to push these doors open, right?
Pretty much.
I look at Ingvar and Skaldryn and I'm like, right, should we do this?
Yeah,
Oh,
let's
I'm
do
ready.
it.
I step back as you two slam the doors open with your strong arms because, to be honest with you, with my 4 strength, I don't even think I can lift the handle.
So how are you going in? Are you blasting in or are you trying to ease it open and be stealthy?
I guess we can try and... I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's better, surprising them all or being stealthy. Probably being stealthy. Can we just ease the door open and look in?
Yeah, give me a, let's do a strength roll. And I'm going to say you have to beat a 14. Because it's such a heavy door.
It's rolling. It's
Nice.
Ooh.
All right, so you ease the door open.
Yay.
Let's open it.
Luckily for you, it's not very creaky. You can see
15
inside.
plus 3. So I got a 16.
Are all of you kind of piling up on the door and looking through, or is this just Ingvar?
I'm looking.
I'll stay behind the door. Just I don't know. Just to be hidden, I
Okay.
guess.
So
But I have
you
like
look-
my hand on the handle of my battle axe to make sure. Just to
the
be
first
sure.
thing you notice is 4 jade pillars standing parallel across the room. And in the center is a stone altar. You can see the pillars, the columns are somewhat translucent and they're kind of casting green shadows on the walls to the left and right. At the back of the room, you see a large statue of what appears to be an elf in plate armor facing you, facing the door. The ceiling has a haze of incense and smoke covering it. Next to the altar, you see 2 goblins and a hobgoblin, slightly taller, slightly more well-built, with sort of leather, like a leather hood on and a fur, like a shawl, is that the right word for it? I don't know, like a, not quite a scarf, but kind of like a cloak thing without the full back of it, holding some sort of staff. In the far right corner, you can see a small metal cage with a young girl in it.
Okay,
And
just tell me, how many goblins did you say again?
On the altar, you can see a golden chalice, a knife, and a censer.
A censer.
Oh, a
What's a
what?
sensor?
A censer. Like a
Like a Metal detector?
A black bar?
You know the thing the Pope holds,
Scepter?
Oh.
like a level three,
scepter?
like a level 3 smudge stick.
Oh, okay. I was about to say that. I was like,
Oh,
Yeah,
one of those swinging incense.
The
yeah, like a
smoke
swinging
thing.
incense holder
incense
thing,
thingy, yeah.
and that's what's giving off the pungent incense smoke.
How many goblins are there in the hobgoblin? One hobgoblin.
2 goblins, 1 hobgoblin. Hobgoblin.
Is that all that's in there?
Uh-huh.
I
Is-
kind of whisper this all back to Skaldryn, and I say I would like to go and start sneaking around to possibly get the girl out. This is said both to Skaldryn and Ingvar.
Okay. Well, the room has got light in it. Is it lit up?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I put my
there's
torch down
candles on the
outside
altar.
so that they
There's
can't
the
see it.
flickering. Yeah. Okay. Can you all also roll religion for me, please? Don't get to do
Religion.
that often.
Also, another question: are the 3 goblins facing towards the door or away from the door?
The hobgoblin has his back to you and is facing the elven statue. The 2
Right.
goblins are either side, left and right. So none of them are currently facing the door.
Okay.
Net for religion.
You cut out. Nat,
He's in that.
I got
20?
a net 20
Oh,
for
you rolled a
religion.
nat
So I
20.
got 21.
Holy shit.
beautiful.
Nice. Where's? Oh,
I got a
I
5,
got a 12.
an 8. Sorry.
Okay. Skaldryn and Ingvar, you are hearing this chanting, and you can just make out. Well, Skaldryn, you can just make out. Ingvar, you hear very clearly the name Maglubiet, which you know to be
Nubian.
the god that most goblins revere. Known also as the Mighty One
Okay.
or the High Chieftain, the deity of goblins. Yeah. Basically just rules over goblins. Not really that much more to say. There's a bit of lore behind him, but yeah. Pretty much it's just the goblin god. And you also hear, Ingvar, you can make out what you believe to be the goblin word for offering.
Okay.
And actually, one more word that I'll give you is eclipse.
Eclipse. All right. Do we know if there's an eclipse coming? Nobody's told us if there's an eclipse coming.
Mm-mm.
You haven't heard, no?
Okay. So, I guess hold on. Aiofe, are you sneaking in?
Yeah, I wanna sneak in if that's okay with everybody.
Okay, then I'm going to put my torch down so outside or let it go out. I'm going to try and put it out and then put it back in my belongings. And then whichever wall Aiofe is sneaking around, I'm going to sneak around the other wall.
Okay. Just check.
Why did you say okay like that?
Because I'm just trying to figure out, because they're different races, I need to figure out their perception versus your stealth. So, okay. Okay, so sorry, let me just re-go over it. So, there's one goblin on the left. Standard looking goblin. There is the one with his back to you, who is holding the staff. He is not like a bigger build, sorry. He is just a normal goblin size. But seems to be what you can assume is some sort of shaman or religious figure within the goblin culture. On the right-hand side is the slightly bigger hobgoblin. And on closer inspection, you can see that next to him is a warg skull.
Mm.
Huh.
Which, putting 2 and 2 together, you guys can figure out he's just finished cleaning.
Mm.
He's just been what? Cleaning.
Cleaning it. And actually, behind that as well, you see a few more goblin skulls that have also been cleaned. And where is it? Can you guys give me... where's it gone? There. A history check.
Do I have to roll this? Because I'm
Yeah,
I
you're not
didn't
looking,
peek
are
through
you?
the door.
Yeah.
I
didn't
rolled a
peek through the
10.
door yet.
Yeah, you don't worry about it.
I got I can't actually see. It's underneath. My dice is rolled underneath.
19. Okay.
19.
Aiofe, unfortunately, you just see skulls. You don't really piece 2 and 2 together. Ingvar, you recognize this specific tribe of goblins as the Cragmore tribe. They're a tribe of goblins, bugbears, and hobgoblins that you've heard operate within the Neverwinter Wood and along the Tribal Trail. They are particularly known for sharpening their teeth and preserving the skulls of tribe members who've fallen in battle.
Mm. Okay.
So anyways, I started blasting.
Yeah, I'm just sneaking around the wall. I'm trying to be as quiet as I can and just sneaking in the dark corners of the room.
Yeah. Okay. All right. In that case, let's do this. Aiofe, can you please give me a stealth roll?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Please, 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 please.
Oh
No.
no.
Fuck my life.
Right. Ingvar, can you please give me a stealth roll?
Come on.
As they I guess they try to sneak in, I'm gonna stay behind, but I do now peek through the door, or the
Do
gas.
it.
So you see everything that they saw.
Yeah.
On you
Oh,
can do it.
15. Ooh, nice.
15.
Nice. Okay. I'm just drawing a little map for myself. So Ingvar's going along the left, Ailfi's going along the right, and Skaldryn is in the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. And blah. Cool. All hell breaks loose.
Oh, what?
Yeah. The
We
hobgoblin.
can't hear. Hold on, stop. Max is talking, but we can't hear him.
What? Am I talking?
Oh, no, you're
It'll
not.
just be
No, you're
background
not.
noise. Can nobody hear me?
Your thing was going green. Your thing was going
Yeah.
green. I was like, oh, shit. No, sorry, my
There
bad.
might be background noises. Clem's here too, so there might be just background noises when she laughs at things she's watching.
That's fair.
Ooh. Wait a minute. Ooh, actual music. Cool.
So they all notice us, right?
Yeah, I can't hear music anymore because I had to take my headphones out because I think that's what was
Okay.
causing issues.
All right, so the hobgoblin is the one that's noticed Aiofe. Turns around immediately and yells, "Ah!" Wait. Anyway, yeah, calls to his friends. Game on. Initiative time. Let's do it.
Oh shit.
All of us? Can they see me as well?
Yep. Yep.
Oh,
They notice.
Roll the
They now
19.
scan the room and see everybody, including Skaldryn at the door.
Oh, what?
Alright, here we go. One day I'm going to play this game and I'm actually going to be able to roll all the dice that I've bought.
Oh, got 12. Yeah.
I got a 19.
Yeah. I think I got 11. Yeah. 11.
Okay, they did not roll very well. Okay. So, at the top of the turn order, we have Aiofe.
Okay. I am going to come in with Burning Hands.
Ooh.
What?
Burning Hands is a spell.
Why is my music cutting
High
off?
five.
A five. So it's a thin sheet of flames. So each creature in a 15-foot cone makes a dexterity saving throw. Taking 3d6 fire damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay, so I'm going to say that from where you're standing, you can hit the Hobgoblin and the Shaman Goblin, but it's not quite far enough to reach the normal Goblin, basic Goblin,
Okay.
basic bitch Goblin.
Basic bitch. Alright, so you need to make your saving throws.
So it was dexterity saving throw against 13. Okay, so let's do the Hobgoblin first. His dexterity is a +1. That is a 9, so he fails. And then the Shaman Goblin has dexterity +2. That is a 7. He fails. So both of them take 3d6 fire damage.
I'll roll for the first one.
Yep.
So he takes 9.
Ooh, nice.
Is that 3d6?
Yeah, it's rolled 3d6s. 5, 2, 2.
Okay. So that was on the Hobgoblin?
Yeah.
Hobgoblin?
What? Hobgoblin?
I am the...
And I'm aiming to kill them.
Okay.
Ooh.
And what's damage on the second one? On the Shaman?
A 4, a 5, and a 4, 13.
Damn.
You immediately incinerate that one.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
He immediately, he barely has time to look up, and he just sees fire coming towards him, and he goes, ah! And then just drops the staff and just is immediately turned into cinders, almost comically. Actually, wait, do I have a fire? Wait. Oh yeah.
How far away is the Hobgoblin to me? Like,
The Hobgoblin is within 10 feet.
so if I was to move, he'd get us an attack of opportunity?
No, not right now.
Okay, so I actually want to disengage from all of that now, and I want to go and try and get to the girl.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You can just use movement. You're not within range of anyone.
Yeah, thank you.
And so that was a first level spell. So you burned a slot. That's your action. So bonus action. Can you actually lockpick as a bonus action? Let's see.
When I select bonus actions, it just comes it doesn't have anything. It just says actions and combat, 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah.
I don't actually have anything.
So generally, so it's one of those like general D&D things. So generally, from what
When
I'm
I take an
seeing,
attack.
the lockpicking is an action, but a thief, I guess, a rogue can do it as a bonus action, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I'm going to say that, yeah, it would take time to sit there and lockpick. So yeah, unfortunately, because none of you are rogues, you aren't good at it. So if you want to do that, it'll be next turn. But for now, obviously, you can get over there. That's fine.
Yeah, for now, I just want to go to her and see if she's okay.
Okay. Are you talking to her? You have time.
I just say to her, like, we're here to save you. And I, like, try and hold her hand and just say, we're here to save you.
She's unconscious, bloody, and clothes ripped.
That's
Oh my
unhelpful.
god.
That's... I try not to vomit. I get to the cage and I'm about to say, we're here to help you, and I see it and I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, she has
And
a
that ends my turn.
decent head wound and scratch marks all over her, obviously from trying to fight them off.
Can I reach through her? Can I reach to her?
Can you reach
Like
through
through
her?
body and out the other side.
Reach through her.
You've done it with a
Jeez.
goblin. I don't see why not with a human.
Just put your stick in her ear. She loves.
I mean, you can touch her, but she's still in a locked
Okay,
cage,
all right.
and it's like
No, that's fine. I just wanted to say.
cast iron bars and shit.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's cool. Thank you.
All right. Well, if that's you, then it goes to Skaldryn.
All right. So seeing that I'm still from behind the door, through like seeing everything through that gap, do I see that the girl in the cage is all bloodied and hurt and all that? Do I see that?
Nah, you
from where I am?
can't quite make out the detail. You just see a girl lying in a cage.
Okay. Well, seeing a girl in a cage in general, or a little girl in a cage in general, and I guess seeing some, like, I don't know, goblins doing some ritualistic type shit, an anger builds up in me, and I'm gonna go into a rage.
Uh huh.
That's my second rage, and as I go into that rage, I freaking burst the doors open.
Nice.
And I let out a freaking war cry or something.
Yeah.
Who's still alive, and yeah, who are still alive?
So the hobgoblin has taken quite a bit of fire damage, sort of half, looking a bit like Two-Face. The shaman goblin is completely incinerated, just a burning corpse on the ground. Like, yeah, burning corpse. The other goblin is just kind of looking around frantically, trying to figure out what to do.
Okay, how far is the hobgoblin from me?
About 20 feet.
Okay. So my battle axe is still in my hands, right? Yeah, and still
Yep.
on fire. I am going to run up to the hobgoblin, and I'm gonna strike with my battle axe.
And it's still flaming.
Yes.
Nice.
Alright.
Roll to hit.
Fuck.
No. Does not hit. He senses more fire coming and dodges out of the way.
Mm, okay. Guess that's kind of it. I don't think I have anything else I can really do. Well, okay. Well, being that I did miss, I'm just like frustrated and in anger, and that's it.
Okay.
My turn.
Immediately after that, it's the other goblin's turn, the basic bitch goblin. So he is going to... he's looked around the room, obviously, and seen Ingvar, so he's going to go straight for Ingvar with his little scimitar, his little baby scimitar, his basic bitch scimitar. And he rolls a 22 to hit.
Holy shit.
Oh, Jesus.
So he comes running and 22 to hit. Obviously, I'm assuming that hits.
Do I have to do anything?
No. And he does 5 slashing damage.
Rude. Even with all my armor class. Rude.
Yep. Are you alright putting your damage in?
Damage. Trying to get... No, I think I got it. No. Yep, got it.
Cool. And that's his turn. Yeah.
My turn?
Now it is...
A hobgoblin to hit.
yep,
right?
Ingvar's turn.
Yeah, Ingvar. Okay.
Yeah, Ingvar.
I think probably because I think I'm probably gonna go for because I'm close now. So I'm very close now. So I think probably I'll be going with knuckle knives. And I will try and bring my whole fist knife facing down on top of his noggin.
Ooh.
Okay. Roll it. Your knuckle knife.
Here we go.
Knuckle knife. Knuckle knife. The suspense.
Okay.
Oh no.
6.
No, he brings his shield up and blocks it.
Alright. Other knuckle knife, I'm just going to do exactly the same move.
Uh-huh.
Bringing my fist and knife facing down like a dagger as hard as I can right on top of them. Stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there. Yeah, net 20.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
That's a
Nice.
crit. Nice.
So your
I'm plus
first knuckle knife comes down and kind of stabs into the shield, and the force of your arm coming down kind of brings the shield to the side, and then your right knuckle knife comes down and goes straight into the head. So roll damage plus an extra
Ooh.
d4.
Is damage. And then what? Just another d4 die.
Yeah,
Or can I roll damage again?
just roll damage again, and we'll take 3 off it.
Just roll damage again.
Yep.
That's 2 and. Is another one roll? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the other one rolled.
It's slow.
They're trying
5.
their best.
And then the second one was. You'll have to double check for me, but I think that's a 5 and another 5. Yep.
Okay, 1-5 popped up.
Wait, he made 3 rolls? Holy shit.
Yeah, wait. So
No.
1-5 has popped up.
Oh.
Wait,
I'll just roll again.
one's for the left one, and then there's 2 for the. Oh wait, because the right one was crit. Right, never mind.
Yeah, okay. I don't know
Wait.
what's going on there. I'll just quickly roll a d4. That is not a d4. Okay. Alright, yeah, you bring it down. He is now kind of skewered on your dagger. Not dead, but pretty
What?
fucking close to it.
Oh god.
He's just kind of hanging there, listlessly looking at you.
Yeah.
Not lustfully.
And can I do a next thing?
So that was your. So that was your
That was a
bonus
previous turn.
action.
That
That
was
was
a
your
previous
bonus
fight
action
doing it.
2 action thing. That was your bonus action 2 from fighting. So, Nick, when you make the extra attack of the light property, you can make it as part of the attack action. Yeah, sure, yeah. Yeah, go for it.
I'm just gonna twist the knife really suddenly and violently and pull it out.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Roll to hit. I mean,
Knuckle
no,
knife
fuck it.
again.
You can just, I mean, do you have to roll to hit? It's literally in his head. Just fucking, just twist the knife. You kill him. You kill him.
Just twist the knife.
There's no point rolling to hit. What are you gonna do? Miss?
Do I have
Accidentally
to roll
pull it out?
anything?
I mean, roll just in case you get a nat 1, I guess.
Scramble.
So roll for what? Roll for
Just roll
damage?
to hit.
Hit, okay.
Literally, if you get anything other than a nat 1, though, you hit him. Like, you kill him. But I'm gonna say if it's a nat 1 that you, like, he slips out and you drop the knife or something.
12 plus 5.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah. You're like, power off.
See,
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, Goblin basic
pull it
bitch is
out.
dead. Pull out game strong. Okay. Then it is. Oh god. Okay. It is the Hobgoblin's turn. He turns to face Aiofe. Like, face and. Have you seen Breaking Bad? Like, when
Yep.
what's his name? The guy Gus gets killed.
yeah.
Oh,
Like
spoiler.
half his fucking body.
Mate, if you
You
haven't
know.
watched it by now, it's not
I
our
don't
Yeah.
plan on it. I don't plan on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Like half his body's fucking burned from an explosion. But he turns looking absolutely menacing and comes rushing towards Aiofe with his longsword. And he rolls a nat 1.
Damn. Does he hurt himself?
For fuck's sake.
Does he trip and land on his own knife?
Right?
Oh my god. Okay, where's my table gone? Let's see. Critical hit table. Like my life.
Face plant. Trips on his shoelaces, face plants.
Wait a second.
Oh
Wait.
man.
Hold
I'm just
on.
gonna use Aiofi's D100 thing. Alright, roll.
Well,
Oh, did 50. Alright. So that means fail. So he falls. He trips over, falls, and his weapon goes flying to the other side of the room, clanging
I have
up
a-
against
I have a
like the door.
question. I have a question. Since the hobgoblin ran to Aiofe, do I get the opportunity of attack?
Hey, where are you?
I was right on him when I attacked.
Oh yeah, you
during my
were too,
turn,
weren't
and
you?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you do then.
Aw. Hail. Yes. Hold on. Hold on. So do I just use my battle axe?
Yeah,
hit
you just
thing?
get a free attack. Yep.
Wait.
Is he also prone on the ground?
Fuck!
So Skaldryn misses. Yeah, Skaldryn tries to
That's the same
sneeze
one
what he's
last
doing.
time.
Tries to take a swipe, misses. He trips over though because he had to dodge out of the way. His sword kind of clatters on the floor and goes flying to the right corner of the room, like towards the door, not towards the cage. And he is now prone at Aiofi's feet. And it is now Aiofi's turn.
I stepped back in shock, like was not expecting that because I've been trying to wake up the little girl. I'm gonna see if I can flame his ass again.
Oh my god.
Wait, will that hurt the girl though?
It won't hurt the girl, but you do have Skaldryn within 15 feet.
Okay, let's not do that. I think I'm gonna take my staff and then before I do anything, I lift the moon bit up off its hook and put that in one of my pockets so that I can beat the living shit out of this guy with it.
Just calmly lift it off.
Alright, yeah, and then I'm gonna
Just
attack him with
start
my
fucking
staff. And that's a nat one.
Oh no!
I can roll a D100.
Oh no! Wait.
Oh my god.
Prone,
Oh
isn't
wait, no,
he?
you get advantage. You get advantage. You get advantage.
Yeah. He's prone.
Oh yay. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
good call,
Ignore
Dino.
that.
Good call.
Good job. Thank you, Dino.
Seeing that one.
And that.
No!
I get 5 to
Okay.
hit.
Yeah,
It's not a
You're
failure
too
though. It's not a.
it's not a fumble.
Yeah.
That's fine. So yeah, you are
Well, it
just
is a failure,
shocked
but yeah, it's
and
not a.
you try to attack him, but it just kind of bounces off his armor.
Yeah.
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 Yep.
Okay, yeah. I'll just
Yep.
step back.
Okay.
Okay.
And that's I can't really do much
Skaldryn.
else.
Yes. Alright. Seeing that the hobgoblin has fallen or tripped or whatever, I smile a menacing grin and I slowly walk up to him. Battle axe in hand, flaming. And I go for an attack. And that's advantage, right?
Yep.
Okay. Roll number 1. That's a 16. Roll again. That's an 18.
Oh my god, nice.
16 doesn't hit.
18. This is my second roll.
I know. 16 doesn't hit.
16.
With
What?
an 18, you bring your battle axe down.
Oh, 18 doesn't hit? You said 16
With
doesn't
a-
hit, but I got an 18.
Oh
I
my
got
god, shut the
advantage.
fuck up.
I'm so
16
confused.
doesn't hit.
Okay.
18 makes contact. How do you want to kill him? Fucking precious little baby boy. How do you want to do this?
Wait, hold on.
Just trying to
Why are
build
you saying
suspense.
16?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and there was too much suspense. There was
I'm
too
s-
much suspense. It
I'm
went on for
confused.
too
I was so
long.
confused. I'm sorry.
Fucking hell.
I'm so sorry.
Anthony trying and trying to do cool things, and his friends just being fucking.
I don't get it.
I am so sorry. I'm like,
His
what?
shit. Yeah,
My
there's way too much
bad.
suspense. We're not used to it.
All right. Well, I'm gripping my battle axe with 2 hands, and I'm gonna
Rocks fall, you all die.
raise it. What? Oh, fuck you. And I'm gonna attempt to chop his head off.
Yeah, you chop his head off. You've already done the damage.
No, I didn't. What?
He was only on 1 health.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay. Well, man, okay.
Yeah. Oh my god, that is so lame.
Wow.
All right, yeah, he's fucking head's gone.
And I
All right,
and I look up.
that's it. That's combat.
And I look up to Aiofe and I say, "Look away."
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Before or after?
After.
Wait, what?
I like just look at you while I'm holding my hand over my mouth, like
Oh
you
my god!
asshole.
I don't want birds. What the fuck? That's
And I'm pretty
fucking-
sure his body's also in flames.
Yeah, it's still smoldering.
I'm like, shit, the ears.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm on the other side of the room, carefully cutting off the ears of the guy I've just impaled.
No.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened with music, but it seems to just not want to work anymore. So, oh wait, I hear birds. Oh fuck. Okay.
I hear music. I hear birds chirping.
Why do I? Why did? Alright, ignore,
What the
ignore,
fuck?
ignore,
Are there more
ignore,
of
ignore, ignore. I'm just trying to. No. It all got away on me. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna keep the drums on because it's good, like, background nervous shit. Okay, the Sirenscape isn't the best. Okay, no, you guys have completed combat. You're fine. So well done. Yeah, there are no more goblins. Alive goblins in the room. What are you doing?
I need to find the key.
Or we just smash the cage.
Or that.
I've got a toolkit. I've got a toolkit because I'm a smith. I could see if I could just unscrew the screws that are holding the lock on.
I'm good
What
for
kind of-
any of that.
They're like, well,
Sorry?
Can I try the?
I don't know if they have like commercial screws in Fantasy World. I'm guessing it's more
Well,
like
I've got a hammer. I could just
I'm
use the
guessing
hammer
it's
and
like
hammer the
more
lock.
extreme heat welded on kind of thing.
I could. Okay. Is it a metal cage?
You can give it a strength roll and see if you can just smash the lock off. Yeah, it's cast
Yeah.
iron.
All
I
right.
try to bend the bars.
Try to pry open the bars.
Like, yeah, just make a big gap, a bigger gap between the bars.
Sure. I mean, okay, are you guys like trying to push each other out of the way to do this? Or?
Well, I've got a crowbar, so I'm thinking I might try and crowbar the lock off and hit it as well.
Okay, but if both of you are trying to do stuff, then who's doing
No,
what?
he's
Who's doing it
he's
first?
spinning some bars. And I'm crowbarring a lock.
Coming in from different sides? Alright. That's fine.
Okay, that
You
sounds
can
wrong.
tag team it. You can tag team it. Yep. Give me a strength
I've just
roll.
rolled strength. Is that the
Skaldryn.
right thing to do?
Yeah, it is. Nice.
Good.
Look at you go.
And I have a. Oh,
Now.
not that. Please keep rolling. Oh no, that's a six.
I failed on mine.
You try to
I
bend
get
the
it.
bars open and actually
Oh, no, you
accidentally
failed.
stand on the
I
hobgoblin
got
and
a
go,
10.
ugh. Yeah, you try and smack the lock with the crowbar, and it just sends like vibrations through your hand.
Ouch. All right, I suppose we'll do the
While
intelligence
they've
thing and
been
go.
doing this, I'm looking for the key,
Okay,
just in case.
yeah, I'm not even gonna make you roll. There's a key on the shaman. So once
Okay.
you
If I
brush off
try
that,
again, does
you want to try again. That's
You try
fine.
again.
if I try again, does the DC go higher? I'm assuming so, right?
Nah.
Can I help him try and bend the bars? Like, can I put my foot against one of the ones he's pulling, and he puts his foot against one of the ones I'm pulling, and we like together pull the bars?
Yes, perfect example of how to help someone. Yep. Because the question always is, all right,
Oh.
how does what you're doing help that person? So perfect. Yep. So roll strength at
Yeah. So
advantage.
we roll
Skaldryn.
strength again.
You don't roll
Wait, so
anything.
who's rolling at advantage?
Oh, guess Max is rolling.
Okay, fine.
Oh, sorry.
I guess you just both roll. Usually you just get one person to roll at advantage, but I guess it works the same.
17.
12.
And a 12. Okay. I'd say with that, you managed to pry one of the bars just open enough that you can reach in. A 7-year-old is not that big. You can kind of,
No,
because
that's
she's
funny.
unconscious, you can be a little bit rougher than perhaps you'd get away with if she was conscious. You squeeze her through. That's fine.
Nice.
And then you turn around and see Aiofe with the key standing there.
I just have my eyebrow raised, like, honestly.
We could put it
Took
back.
too long.
Too long.
Yeah, you took too long. Put you in the cage.
While you were looking on the body of the shaman, you also find a wand of Eldritch Blast.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I will add that for you.
Thanks.
I'm assuming it adds a free Eldritch Blast spell.
Yeah.
Wee, that's cool.
Oh. Must be a custom item, I guess. Okay, I'll have to do that some other time. I don't know where that is. I'll have to add as a custom thing. Yeah, you find a wand of Eldritch Blast. Are you looking around the rest of the room at all?
I am.
Yeah,
I start
I
looking.
wanna- Yep.
Okay. There's not much around the room, but you do see, as I said, on the altar, there's the golden chalice, the knife, and the censer. And you kind of look at them and go, "Oh, those are probably worth something."
Who does?
You.
Mm. Okay. I bite. I go over to the chalice thing.
Actually, I mean, all three of you give me an insight check, and if anyone rolls high, I'll tell you exactly how much they're worth. Or roughly.
Insight, yeah. I got an 18.
14.
Hold on. I'll get something soon.
Alright.
14.
Okay. Skaldryn and Ingvar, you look at them and go, they look like they'd be worth a little bit, actually. Aiofe, you look at them, you have seen some similar stuff, just from wandering around markets and whatever, and you recognize the chalice is probably worth about 150 gold. The knife,
Jesus.
worth about 60.
Damn.
And the sensor, probably 120.
There you
Okay.
go.
So, all up
Alright,
over
well,
300.
I'm going to put those in my pocket.
Mhm.
My mini
You fit
pocket.
all that in your pocket?
So, did you say there was a knife?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to put the knife in my pocket and the cup thing in my pocket, and then hold the other thing in one of my hands.
The
Sensor.
smelly incense burner on a chain.
Yeah, I'm going to swing. I'm going to swing that round like wee.
Oh my god.
And it's
And make
still
smoke rings.
it's
Yeah.
still like smoking as well. Not like a flaming poi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now you've got a flaming poi. That's a cool idea.
So for those who don't know what a poi is, it's part of a Maori dance or haka, where the women have woven a long string handle, and it used to be bags, like a plastic bag filled with other plastic bags, but they do some amazing stuff with it. It's so cool.
There is fire dancing though, where they do a flaming ball on the end of a chain with a handle and you spin it round. And that's not
Yeah.
intrinsically Maori, so I wonder what that's called. Like the ball on the flaming ball on a chain that you spin
Flaming
round
balls.
in patterns.
Great
I don't
balls
know
of
what that one's
fire.
called.
Alright, I've added those items to your inventory as well as the cost, the value of them.
So I walk over to Ingvar and Skaldryn, apparently.
Skandar, the unicorn thief?
And I say, I'm gonna keep the knife, but we can sell this stuff so we've got some gold to eat and drink.
Wait.
If that's okay.
Yeah, bugger it. You keep the knife. You look like you need a knife.
Wow.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay. One of you's gonna have to lift her because I can't. I have no strength for that. But I'll
Alright,
happily have my staff. I put the ball back on, so we've got light to walk back up.
All right, Mr. Goliath, I reckon if you carry the girl, I'll grab the goblin. And then we should be good.
Yep. I'll grab the girl and I guess put her on my shoulder.
Next to the shotgun.
Yeah.
No.
So you make your way back out to the front of the crypt. Let me go back to this one. This is a good one. Okay, it's not playing shit. Whatever. Yeah, you make your way back out to the crypt entrance, and you walk out, and Thorn steps out in front of you. And he says, "Well, I was following you guys to make sure you did what you were told and fulfilled your promise. It looks like you didn't need any help, though.
Bull caca.
Glad you could save her."
What a fucking terrible liar.
I pull my sword out, my little new dagger thing, and yeah.
I say in character, I say, bull caca, you are such a fibber. I do not believe you. Why would you follow us?
Give me an insight check.
Insight.
Oh,
All right.
both of us?
Everybody.
Oh, okay.
Unless you don't care, Skaldryn.
Aragorn's a goblin.
I mean, I'll do it. Why not?
I got a 21.
That's a 7.
I got insight 19. Oh, I got a 22, I think. 19 plus 3.
Yep, 22.
He's genuine.
Wait,
You can tell he's genuine.
Oh, he's genuine.
You can tell he's genuine. He
Mm,
explains to you guys.
What did he exactly say?
Well, he explains to
Can
you
you
that
check to make sure you...
he explains that he followed you to make sure that you, if you did get into any trouble, he could be there to help, because he was more how do I say it? He was more worried about the well-being of Remy than he was about his command to stay at the post and not pursue her. Like, he pretty much broke the rules to go help.
Too little, too late, mate. Yep, and so what? You
I
just
guess-
waited outside the cave to make sure that we were okay while we were fighting inside the cave? Is that what you were trying to do?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yep, you waited in the safe spot to make sure that we were okay.
In case you needed any help.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a garrison to go back to. Can't just throw myself in there willy-nilly.
Uh-huh.
Okay, well,
kind
on
of
that
just-
note, you can just walk ahead and leave us alone, and we're going to take Remy back to her parents with a prize for the father and a lot of ears.
Oh, yeah,
How
the
many
ears.
years did you get exactly?
How many years
Who's
did we
asking?
get?
DM or the
Thorn.
garrison dude?
What?
Well,
Why
I
do you
need
want to know?
because I need to know how much I'm paying you.
Well,
No, we will
we'll
get back
meet
to
you
the
back.
garrison first.
Yeah, we'll meet you
Okay.
back there, and then we'll come and talk about the ears.
They had no heads.
He turns around
The
and heads off.
goblins by the pool had no heads.
He's gone.
Something's dodgy.
Yeah, so the heads by the lake, not lake, the pond, would have been the like, who was the guy with the key?
The hobgoblin.
Yeah, so the history that you heard was that
yeah,
they
true.
took the heads of their people
true,
and
true.
cleaned them.
I just don't trust this. What's
Neither.
his name? Claw,
Thorn.
Aragorn.
Thornclaw Aragorn.
I don't either.
Yeah, I just walk past him and just kind of scoff and don't say anything and walk on past. Start heading
He's
back to
already gone.
town. What?
He already
Okay,
left a
well,
while
we
ago. I
should
said it
go.
like 3 times.
Oh, sorry.
I
You
walk
just kept
along.
asking him shit.
I take my boots off and I go and walk along in the grass.
I'm still
That's
carrying a
where we
living
came from.
goblin under one arm, so
Oh my god, I forgot about him.
Right.
Whoops.
he's just
Guess,
quietly
we'll-
screaming into his gag.
Yeah. Yep, pretty
I
much.
guess we can.
So you mosey
take
on
Remy.
back. It's like well after midnight now, and you notice an interesting tinge to the sky. And for a couple of hours as you're traveling, you notice the moon turns red in a blood moon eclipse, and Aiofe, you recognize this as a total eclipse of Seren.
Mhm.
Why are you laughing?
Sorry, just reminded me of something.
This is a
Hey.
serious moment. Why are you laughing?
Yeah, what the fuck? I'm literally talking about like the moon goddess. Why? Huh?
It's fucking Evie. It's serious? I'm gonna laugh.
All right. So yeah, I mean, this is the end, right? So you return back. You return Remy to Ferris and Margot, and they thank you for everything, and they're sobbing, and there's lots of crying, and I'm sure that, I'm sure
I blocked their
Ingvar
mouth
can't
with
be
my
bothered with any of that
trunk.
shit. Yep.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
hand them
the
a
ox-
goblin.
The ox have been all sorted. You, leave a little goblin just around the back, a nice little parting gift. And then you go off to the garrison and you receive your payment. So how many goblin ears did we end up with?
All of them.
I
One, two,
don't remember
three,
you
there
saying
was
that you
6 in
looted the
first
final
cave,
room.
6 in the first cave. Yeah, I was chopping off ears. I told you.
He
Yeah,
did
took
say
the one
that.
that
He
he
did say.
impaled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
He was
Yeah.
doing it very
And
stealthily.
I think that Skaldryn also was chopping off ears. So
Okay.
I think
didn't see
I've got 8 altogether, and then you must have 4 from the other 2 goblins that were in the final cave.
What?
I ain't
What?
said no such thing.
Oh, you didn't. Sorry. Okay, then I've just got 8.
Okay.
Plus,
That's
the one
fine.
that I killed was burnt in the final room.
Oh yeah.
All right.
And so is the other one that Aiofe killed.
Yeah, I know. So I've got just the 8 from the first room,
Oh.
and then the 1 from the last room.
Thorn, obviously thanks you for all your service. He heads into his little chest that he's been given by the Lord's Alliance to pay this bounty out, and gives you 40 silver.
Nice.
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 Hmm.
Do
Yeah.
we sell the things that we found and get gold?
Guess we'll have to find another town for that.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, we'll just keep it for now, I guess.
Yeah. Smells nice.
Okay. So yeah, you sort all your business. I guess you can depend whether you want to. You can decide whether you want to stay the night in the inn and have a long rest and refresh before you head back out for Phandelver the next day.
Yeah.
I see.
All right. Long rest
I mean, it's
sounds
past
like a good
midnight. We
idea.
might as well stay.
Yeah.
And with that long rest will come a level up.
Oh yay!
So I'll let you guys do that off recording, obviously. So next time we jump in for the next episode, we'll be kicking off the actual Lost Mine of Phandelver campaign at level 2, which
Yay.
is quite nice. It should take the edge off some of those early battles, and then we should be able to hit level 3 pretty soon, which is where all the interesting, cool stuff with your characters comes in.
Yeah.
Because you returned Remy alive, you actually, if we were doing XP based stuff, you would have got 900. If she was dead, you would have got 300.
Ooh.
Yeah. And I guess we'll leave it saying on the second day after leaving Evermist, you turn east onto the Tribal Trail, and you've encountered no further trouble on the road, but the territory you are now entering can be dangerous. And that's where we'll leave it.
Cool.
Yay.
Thanks, DM.
Thanks,
Yeah, thank you.
everybody. And DM.
That was fun. Hey,
That was good.
I just noticed that we don't see our like XP bar anymore on our character sheets.
Yeah, because it's milestone leveling, not XP.
Oh right, I forgot. Yeah, okay. Right.
That was really good. That was really fun, guys.
Thanks.
Yeah. It's a good little one to get back into the swing of things. For me, anyway.
Hey, you shut that off.
All right. If you watched all the way to the end, thank you very, very much, as usual. Welcome, and I guess thank you for being part of the first session of our actual campaign. Tune in next time for Lost Mine of Phandelver.
Hopefully
Bye-bye.
Johnny will be with us this next time around.
Bye.
Yeah, we'll see.
Bye.
Oh yeah, also Johnny couldn't make it. Bit late now, but yeah, Johnny couldn't make it. Just so you guys know. Yeah. Yep. Okay, bye.
Hey.